late, but it doesn't matter. We got here. That's what's important. How's everybody tonight? We're doing an early celebration of Halloween for a very simple reason. I love Halloween. You guys know that. It's the best time of the year, but this month I will be going out to Japan to uh, travel around for 3 weeks. So I'm not gonna be here for Halloween. This is actually my last stream in the month. So I figured let's do something a bit of an early Halloween. I still want to celebrate it for real after I'm back. Um I want to do maybe a little string of Halloween themed streams like last year, but late. It's kind of like keeping the spirit of Halloween going, I guess. But uh, today we're just gonna find a cool take to do on a classic creature, and yeah, that way I'll have something to post for Halloween, so my account isn't dead for 3 weeks. How's everybody doing tonight? Siphon, Cast, Vishanti, Sora, Trash, Knife, Lilith, Moonlits, Skeleton. Hey, 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 everybody. How you doing? Hope I didn't miss anyone. And of course, Venus here at the perfect time. As usual, he woke up when he saw me getting ready for stream, because I think he just gets the vibe that I'm gonna do a stream. He sees me like move the mic around, turn on the lights, and that wakes him up. And he's like, "Oh, he's gonna stream. It's cuddle time."
You said my name and that's the activation phrase.
Exactly. Important question came up among your friends. You need my answer. The Spirit Halloween is departments on the composer or an invasive species. I don't know what Spirit Halloween is. I know it's like a Halloween store that people love in the US, but that's as much as I know. If you say my name, Bean will bite your cables. He already does that. You can't curse me with that. That's like my everyday. And take photos of the drain covers? How specific? The drain covers in Japan, anything special? JKS, thank you for the follow. Spirit Halloween is a store that takes over the dead, rotting, decomposing husks of former department stores every Halloween. Only shows up in October. They always show up in department stores that go out of business. Oh, interesting. It's like a carrion feeder. It's a vulture of the department store worlds. That's interesting. Is it because the US just has a lot of abandoned stores? Like, I don't know if you could do that business model here. There's just not a lot of that kind of store. And you don't really often see them abandoned. So it might be specific to the US, because specific to the US, like, way of building things and economy. Interesting kind of tidbits. Yeah, I don't think any store has like that sort of business model of like renting out abandoned places. It's an infectious store. They spread via spores. I guess the spores didn't get to Europe yet. Moles are mostly dead in the US. I mean, moles are mostly dead in Europe as well. That's a thing pretty globally. But there's nobody renting out those empty stores in malls and stuff. You often, like, what's happened to most malls nowadays, the ones that's kind of survived, they have been transformed into huge gyms. Like, gyms will often buy like a good chunk of the mall, and the only businesses that work in malls nowadays are big supermarkets, big gyms, and cinemas. So that's often like pretty much what you'll see in old malls in Spain nowadays. Except here in the Canary Island, this is the place where malls have the only place I know in the world where malls are still alive and thriving. There's 10 fucking malls in my vicinity, and they're all packed. Like it's like the fucking 90s or something. It's wild. People love malls here. And it's very funny too, because it's always there's always good weather and good and good temperatures in the Canary Islands. So it's not like you need a lot of indoor spaces. Actually, a lot of these malls are outdoors. Which is, it's just strange that malls work here, of all places. Like something very specific about the culture of the Canary Islands that has made malls survive and thrive. Like they're opening new malls here. People usually go if you want a cheap like Halloween disguise or carnival disguise. You will a costume. I mean, not disguise. You will often go to Chinese stores. We call them los chinos, simply the Chinese. Like, well, I'm gonna go to the Chinese together. It's like cheap bazaars that have literally everything, and it's all super super cheap. And it's the place to go when you need something cheap. And there's one everywhere. You'll always have one that's close by. It's it's a staple in Spanish culture. It's like little corner store sometimes. Some of them have some food mixed in, but most of them are just like items for home, like little I don't know, like office stuff, like pens and stuff. You'll go get it at the Chinese store. That's pretty common. And a lot of cheap costumes. And if you need Christmas decorations and Halloween stuff, they also have that at the Chinese store. Actually, you see that Google disguise costume? Sorry, I made a few years back. I actually have a bit of it there. I bought it at a Chinese store. Are not all disguises costumes in some way? See, for me, the word disguise, it just makes sense in my brain because it is in French we have a déguisement. It's like disguise. It's like the same word, but it means costume. Anyway, hey to everybody who's been showing up while I was yapping. Hey to Cryptid. Hi Victoria. How y'all? Malls are still running in Australia. Interesting. Okay, so it seems like there's something about islands and like warm temperatures. I don't know. Australia generally has warm temperatures all year, right? It's not as extreme as in Europe or something, right? I don't know much about Australia, obviously, but something about islands, I guess, that makes malls work. A lot of corner stores like that in New Zealand, they've all gone out of business and replaced by vape shops. Oh no. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's specific to Spain, but it's like the Chinese bazaar is a staple everywhere. Every corner has one. It is really an interesting phenomenon. I don't know. First Halloween costume is with a giant foam parsnip. Oh, your mom made it. That's so cute. The parsnip. When we talk about our Halloween traditions, let's think about specifically what we want to make today. So I have one main idea in my brain. I just don't have like the image itself. That makes sense. So I want to make a creature, sort of like creature design, speculative biology type thing that I like to make for a witch. I want witch as an animal, essentially. But yeah, it would be like some sort of animal that could have been mistaken for a witch over, like, you know, millennia, and that would have given rise to the story, to the myth of the witch. That's like my main idea, but we need to figure out like what the shape this animal has, and then what image we make out of it. Backup, if we don't find any interesting angles to that, is a specific witch. So more of a folklore type take on it. We're gonna do a specific witch from Asturias, where I'm from, which is oh, that's really funny. I was gonna see if the captions said translated Asturias well, but it translates it to my studios, or estudias now. That's really funny. Anyway, in Asturias, we have this folklore creature called La Guaxa, Guaxa. La Guaxa is this crone type character, crone type monster. But she's essentially a mix of a witch and the local vampire story for Asturias. La Guaxa will come into usually children's rooms, usually disguised as an owl, like it'll turn into an owl to get through the window, and it will suck the blood in a really funny way. La Guaxa has a single tooth. Yes, a single tooth right here in the front of her mouth, and she will use that tooth to pierce a single hole into the flesh, and then she will use a small wooden straw, put it through that hole, and just drink the blood. Honestly, incredibly funny, really efficient. And she's been used as, you know, sort of allegory or explanation for anemia, or people who have like chronic illnesses that would leave them weakened and stuff. And you know, it's La Guaxa. She's been coming to see you. It's not, she won't like drink all your blood and then kill you, and or she won't like turn you into a vampire or anything like that. She will just come into your room every night, drink some of your blood, and then leave. So she will leave you weakened, essentially. So yeah, it's kind of an anemia metaphor, I guess. Hey Topiary, how you doing? Good to see you again. Most depictions of witches from the early modern period are just normal looking women. Yes, but I want the crone stereotype, like the very wrinkly old lady. But as an animal, like an animal that's really wrinkly. I'm thinking like naked mole rats. That's my first thought is naked mole rats, which, you know, are just very wrinkly and weird looking, and could be a good base for a witch. Obviously, you have to change the proportions, the size, obviously, but also the proportions, I feel like, to make them more humanoid. And maybe give them some fur in the shape of a witch. Do you ever look into your pet's eyes and feel a surge of love of how cute they are every day? Every day, every time. Hi, Bean. I'm doing it right now. Come on. Come on. No? Okay. References in the altar. It's a deer heart inside and out, no blood. Ooh. The bots bonked you. I think you should be fine to send that. Otherwise, you can maybe with my admin privileges I can send it. So if it doesn't let you send it, DM it to me, and hopefully it'll be all right. We'll see. We love a queen who doesn't use plastic straws. Eco-conscious queen. We love La Washa. Anemia witch. Old lady with a big cone head. Yeah, the head could be a bit cone-like. I do like that. You have a sort of anemia and have tons of unexplainable holes in you. Well, well, well. I think La Washa has been coming to visit you. Okay, so let me show you La Washa. Okay, one of the reasons I do so much art of creatures from Asturias, where I grew up, is because when you look up art for them, there's not that many good things. Most of them are not really great. So it is like it's my task to undo that. This looks like AI. Or some weird special effects. But definitely not La Washa. La Washa, she's mostly represented as human, as like this old lady, this crone type character. But she'll be sometimes like associated with owls and barn owls specifically. Probably related to the Lamia from Greek myth. Possibly. There's a lot of Greek myth that's been, you know, diffused throughout Europe. Some terrestrial cetacean with that tooth like a narwhal. It's fun. You gonna draw some Washa art after the stream? Yes, that would be amazing. Oh my god, we need... Okay, creatures from Asturias. I'm obviously really biased, but Asturias has some incredible, just like folk legends and creatures. Like, so many creatures. I don't think most places have that many, especially for a small region of like 1 million people. There's like a huge tradition of folklore creatures. There's good ones, there's bad ones, but it's like, you know, it's like the area is known for it. This is my favorite art from La Washa. I think it's the only good one. I would I'd burn them all except for this one if I were to choose. But yeah, this is a more modern take on La Washa, which is great. But yeah, that's something I'm definitely gonna do, like at some point. If we don't end up doing like if we go for a first idea today, we don't do La Washa. I'll do La Washa at some point because I love her so much. It's one of my favorite folklore things from Asturias. Spoiler the picks. Good call. Let me see. Heart picks. Ooh. It's a cool heart. Check. You guys want to see a heart, chats? It's not too gory. It's clean. It's clean. Let me know if you're gonna see the cryptid's hearts. So being you are in a bad place. If I move my chair, I might hurt you. So you gotta get out of there. Come here. Oh, you come here. My long boy. Look at him. He's so long. How can that be? Yeah. We all want the hearts. Check out the heart. There's a lot more pictures of it in the Discord. If you want to check it out, I will, in case anybody who's watching wants to see more, you go to the Discord, go to the channel called Sacrificial Altar. That's where people can send people, or you watching right now, you can send your own pictures there for others to use. It is basically a free art resource. Everybody can use it. It's great. Oh, he's purring so much. Hi, Bean. That looks yummy. I've never eaten deer heart or anything. I've been eating chicken hearts. They're like this. They eat them in Brazil, and they're tasty. It's nice, but I've never eaten such a big heart. Let us know how that tastes. I'm curious. Is it like red meats? Is it very red? Because it's like a different type of muscle entirely. So I wonder how the taste would differ. They do it on Taste in History? Oh, that's cool. I love that channel. Oh yeah, venison is great. Beanie's really comfortable. I can't drop him right now. He's chilling. I have terrible texture adversities. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Let's figure out this speculative biology type witch. So it is a thing that has to look or approach the look of an old witchy crone, but not human. Humanoid proportions. Probably four-legged, because I want to go bipedal. I think that's pretty unique to humans, right? But the general shape of it approaches a human. Very wrinkly, maybe a flat face, although not necessarily. And what does it do? That's my. I think I got the look more or less in mind, kind of naked mole rat-ish. And if you've never seen a naked mole rats, he looks scrungly. Naked mole rat without the two front teeth, and maybe some other animal's face, you know? But this, if an animal were to be an old crone, this would be it, right? Your brain is melting from sleep deprivation. Oh my god, go sleep, man. I feel you. Last couple of days, so yesterday and the day before, I had slept like, I don't know, 3 and 5 hours or something like that. So today, or this last night, I just went to bed and slept 12 hours straight. It's one of the reasons I'm so late today, because I've been very slow to wake up, very slow to do anything, and you know, it's one of those things where when you sleep too much, you feel just groggy all day. Nature's most penis-shaped animal or mammal, yes, because not animal, we got barnacles. You're also fucked up as you social mammals. An explanation for witch covens. I like that. Hi, Bean. The witch's Sabbath. They're often standing in their hind legs doing a mating dance. The mating dance. That's good. Are there featherless birds? Or do you just want a normal bird that's been plucked, Lilith? If there's a species, we can look it up on iNaturalist. Hi, Bean. Oh, you're so beautiful. Handsome. Give me those eye boogers. Throw those away. Yeah, volunteering tomorrow. And go sleep. Get whatever hours of sleep you can, when. Sleep deprivation is no joke. Okay, so we give the mole rats long legs and arms. We remove the tail, and we got something that approaches a crone. Now, the question is, what do we do that makes them act like witches? Do they steal children? That's a very classic witch story thing, right? They will abduct children. Or babies, you know? Oh, hi, Bean. He wants to play. Oh, well, well. Did you bring me? Yes, you brought me the hair tie. Give it to me. Thank you. Stealing crops from farmers. Keep the tail, which without a tail is like an angel without wings. I can keep the tail. Also, well, we haven't saved anything. Let me hold on. Saving that as witch. There we go. Okay. We do have an empty document that I was just saving. Here it is. How about we search for naked mole rats for now? Let's see if there's some luck in our classic story. Oh no, it's gonna give me naked people. Get out of here. Never didn't think about that too hard. We're gonna go to iNaturalist. Bean. Go. Still baby seed. Accidentally leave their own young behind. A changeling story. I like that. Her tail could be big and bushy, like the end of a broomstick. So smart. Okay, hold on. We're noting all these down. Gonna make a little. Okay. Let's see. Bushy tail. Like a chinchilla. Yes. I think we could do a picture of one stealing a baby from a crib. I think that might be a good picture. The witch's coven would be, I don't know, that would take many streams to do. We would need so many of these rats. Naked, oh, more rats, one single word. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Their scientific name is funny. They're the Glabers. Look at this Glaber. Okay, gotta check photo license. And I think CC0. Okay. CC by. This is CC by. Only 3. No, okay, there's more. All's pretty good. Let's see Wikimedia too. One of the arms sends it a point that looks like a wand. Or the eye fingers. These things. Fucked up long finger. Hi, Bean. Oh, we got some one naked mole rats. Oh, it looks creepy. Two mole rats, 2 words. Okay, we do have one more. His name is Chometh. I don't know what's so funny to me. Oh yes, also word in Spanish. I forgot word in Spanish. She's pregnant? Oh yeah. Looks like it, yeah. Chometh the beloved. So many little tomitas. Okay, how do you say naked mole rat in Spanish? Is my question. I don't even. I think it's like. I don't know. Let's look it up. That's it. That's it. Ratatopo desnuda. It's literally just transliteration of naked mole rats, just the other way around. Oh, also known as ratopín rasurado. Ratopín rasurado. Okay, so ratopín is rata, rats, topo, and in for small. Ratopín. Just makes the words of mole and rats. Okay, let's see. We got Chometh, the one and only. Not a really large picture, but I just love it so much. Look at the stance. He's ready to strike at any time. Portuguese name is Tupeira Careca. Oh, bolds. Interesting. I've heard that word. You want to frame that picture of Chometh? Let's see if we get any context for the word of Chometh. Because it says chometh.jpg. The description says Chometh, and it is uploaded by Chometh. File chometh.jpg/chometh. What is this? Description. Español, Chometh. Español, Chometh. You need nothing else. It's just Chometh. And I was right to call it Chometh in a Spanish accent because it sounds like the surname like Gomez or something. But it doesn't have the tilde on the O, but it sounds like it would be a surname. It's a selfie, exactly. Permission, gordo. The only permission. So the author wrote under permission, they just wrote fats, and under other versions wrote mole. I love this. It's see the author. Let's learn more about Chometh. Okay, Chometh is an animal person formed by diverse animals. Moles, cows, whales, and, and fat. What's going on? This is a description. Who made this? I don't think this... I'm actually like wondering if this was uploaded by some troll and it's actually not their own picture to use. So we're actually gonna search that on Tinai. Okay, sort by oldest. When was this uploaded? Do we know? 2009. So we got a 2008 picture. 10 amazing things you didn't know about. Oh god. Nope. It's disappeared. But there are examples of this on other random sites, which most of them are dead. Live leak. What? Anyway, I don't think Chometh is legitimately a public domain photo. I don't think we can use Chometh. We can appreciate them because this thing. Look at its stance. Isn't that incredible? But unfortunately, considering it's probably just been stolen off somewhere random on the internet to post it here, it is not ours to use. That is so sad. This one looks creepy. Like there's a sort of movement blur to it that is really strange. You're finding Chometh and drawing Chometh. Gotta appreciate Chometh more. It's just a taxidermy. Oh, the baby. What? Microscopic beast? What is this thing? That's like straight up a fetus. Walking fetus. Look at the proud parents. I love this. Okay, seeing there's not many pictures, that, let's see, used with attribution, might have more. We have this, it's a drawing, right? Yeah, it's a drawing. Look at this thing though. Digitally enhanced by raw pixel? What does that mean? It's just like upscaled, but it doesn't look like AI upscaling. This looks like a regular old school upscale. It's 2022, so. Originally from Smithsonian. Anyway, that one could work. So yeah, basically since we didn't find many good pictures of naked mole rats, we're looking at a larger license just to see if there are any more. Wow, look at that face! So strange. I'm gonna keep these open in case I need to. So we use them, we gotta say, gotta mention the author. Okay, let's go here. Here we are in photo license and CC BY. Don't have too many good ones, honestly. It's mostly zoos. Non-commercial. We can't use any of the ones with non-commercial. What is ND? CC BY ND? CC BY ND is no derivatives, so obviously we can't use anything with derivatives. What about share alike? Nothing. Interesting. So yeah, just not all the pictures of naked mole rats in iNaturalist in general. All these ones have non-commercial or other types of licenses, which is a shame. You drew a quick Chometh? Oh my god. Yes! Hold on. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we can. Where else could we search for naked mole rats? Or do we have enough with this? We might have enough. We could obviously supplement it with naked cats. The Sphinx cats. Chomethin Spore. You should make Chomethin Spore. Chometh is being drawn. I love that. Hold on, I should send you guys the link to Chometh before we lose it. Here it is. There's another angle of Chometh. Stop the presses, everybody. Moonlit. Show us. Yeah. Yes. Fucking go. That's beautiful. Hold on. Oh shit, you guys couldn't see it. Look at this. Chometh 2. That is clearly Chometh, yes. Incredible stuff. He scream. Or she scream. Hey there, what's this? This will be a witch. Witches look like this. Phew. You didn't know? And I think part of the story of these naked mole rat witches is that they're now nearly extinct. So it's like actually a little bit sad, but it's also not that bad because they used to steal children, so. It's like, on the one hand, creatures going extinct is never good, but they were stealing our kids and eating them. Something you've seen tonight. Exactly. That's what's cool about my stream. You'll learn things about the natural world. Do you really need all our children? True. Very true. Good observation. Okay, so this thing obviously needs longer arms, more humanoid body proportions, and I think I'm gonna keep the little fingies because those are kind of nice. But yeah, definitely longer arms, and more upright position, and honestly, I do kind of like the teeth. They're very naked mole rat, obviously, but this face is terrifying. It has no eyes. Where are the eyes? Usually you can see eyes with naked mole rats, but... Okay, let's try to guess, to suss out where the eyes are, based on other pictures. Should be around... Huh? Around... here? No. No, this is this. Like, they should be here. I can see like a dark spot here, but no eyes. No eyes. Are they just covered in skin? Oh, so this one just has no eyes yet. Is it a baby? Do they just grow eyes later, or do they just sometimes get covered in skin? Must be a baby. Yeah. Shaved monkeys are good for humanoid proportions, but they're also like really ripped. I want this witch to look frail. Like it doesn't use force. It just uses. It just sneaks around and steals babies when people are sleeping. You know how Google sometimes has 3D rotatable animations of animals when you search them? Wait, really? I don't think I've ever seen that. Let's search naked mole rats to see if they have one. They do not. You have naked mole rat sound, and it's very cute. Can you send us a link to that sound? Maybe a smaller type of monkey could be, but it's really rare to find monkeys that are not chimpanzees being bald. That's the only one I found of a bald monkey that could be used was a chimpanzee. So it might be really hard to find if there is one at all. But I think Sphinx cats could do great. A great arm for this thing. Okay, so we're gonna remove the actual arms. We're gonna keep the hands. Because I like this pose. I like the pose of naked mole rat eating. This scary blind thing. And yeah, we're gonna add our own arms and they're gonna do this, right? We're gonna make them do a bit of an angle so that they, you know, they fit this, but we'll keep the hands maybe as a different layer so that we can move them around. And I'm sorry for the mustache. Might come back. But right now, we're separating these. Okay. So we're gonna do... Gonna separate that. It's gonna be its own layer. Nice. So, and then we'll put a baby's face in there. It's like caught over a crib about to eat a baby. We'll naked mole rat and that popped up. Interesting. Let's see if it pops up for me. Oh, it does. They just eep. That's so cute. Master Witch Showman. Stupid question. Have you ever been asked to do NSFW before? Yes. For commission, but we ended up not doing it because it was just after I was banned from Twitch, and I didn't want to risk, even if the commission itself wouldn't show any like very NSFW things, it was a bit risky to stream. So it was Lilith who commissioned it. Ended up doing this creature instead, which, what is it doing? What? Why are you trying to open a JPEG on MS Paint? And it doesn't let me. Okay, whatever. Can you open with... What is wrong with the file explorer today? Just open it with this. There we go. That was a commission I ended up doing. You can Google the 3D images for random animals, including some but not all species of dogs. Interesting. You go lion, that one did provide one. Let's see. One day I'll trick Google into making a 3D model of one of my fake creatures. It doesn't show up for me on when I search for lion. Like, where's it supposed to show up? You have to go images? No. I don't know then. Was it the recent one, or have you been banned multiple times? No, only the shoulder one. Rip your hexapod succubus. It's a really cool design. Human spine. Oh, the spine handbag guy? That one never asked for anything in SFW. I actually know exactly what he was going to commission because he ended up commissioning another person. And it was really fucking strange. He was like turning him into Mr. Tumnus from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe movie. The Tumnus guy. I mean, there's something... I wouldn't call him the term Tumnus guy, considering he made a human spine handbag. I think there's something more important to call him the something guy for, you know? Let's not let him off easy. Trying to be Tumnified is the least of his crimes. He also did other awful things. He was investigated for trafficking of human remains, like illegal trafficking of human remains with like some Brazilian guy, I think. You're missing important lore. Chat. How many of you don't know the human spine challenge, human spine handbag guy? Because we might need a refresher. People are confused. Jometh Arts. Yes. Beautiful. Doing magic. I love Chometh so much. Okay. I think chat needs a refresher of human spine handbag guy. So it was a few years ago. I was doing surreal arts, posting it to Instagram mostly, and I suddenly receive a DM from a fashion kind of influencer type guy who has like 100,000 followers. I don't know how much he had at the time, but let me pull up what I wrote on Twitter at one point about it. Let's see, where's this? Handbag. Trying to see if I can find the specific thread I wrote about it, because I have some screenshots of everything. Here it is. Okay. So, get a DM from this guy. Well, he had 50,000 followers at the time. He now has 100,000. So as you can see, you can do whatever, and people you can be like a horrible person. If you're rich, people will still follow you. So, I got a DM from this. Editing a character for cross promotion. Could I have with your WhatsApp? And like, yeah, sure. So I give him my number, which I had like a couple times on WhatsApp. I'm checking his Instagram. It's like, that's very weird. Like he's always taking pictures in like giving Rolex watches to people in like random tribes across the world and posing with their remains, which is just like horrible. And it's like, oh, this guy seems pretty awful. And then I see this, I Google his name, and this guy, flamboyant Instagram fashion star, is selling a handbag he said is made from a human spine, ethically sourced from Canada. So yeah, it is apparently, according to him, it is ethically sourced spine of a human child, with I think the others like alligator tongues or something like that. It looks awful. It looks just a horrible publicity stunt that he did. And yeah, after that, I obviously blocked him because, oh my god, but ended up getting someone else to do his thing, and I guess he's still doing the same shit. So fuck him. But I'm gonna see. This was around 2019, maybe. So I'm gonna see if I can find. Yes, this is what someone else ended up making for him. I'm gonna hide my camera. It's him with Mr. Tumnus. And then like a picture where he's like casting down some lightning and it turns him into a Tumnus? I have no fucking clue. There are others normal pictures. That's the only two edited ones are those first ones. For like, what? Anyway, glad I never did that commission. Still the wildest client that has ever tried to contact me. And this was before I was like well known at all. He probably would have paid like shit. God is smiting his for his hubris. Anyway, that's our guy. But this is my guy. Tumnus is from Narnia, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, or whatever the order of those factors is. Fucking Tumnus TF fetish image. Since we're talking about weird fetishes, we were watching a charity live stream on Twitch through a series of conversational sidebars to watch some of the hosts accidentally discover some internet rando fetish playlist of elephants shitting. Oh no! Every time I remember that guy, I can feel my brain leaking out of your ears. Yeah. It is wild that a person like that exists. It's not the only controversy he's been in. He also appeared to like a fashion show dressed like a paramilitary far-right group as like some sort of publicity stunt, I guess. I don't know what kind of publicity you want, dude, but yeah. And yeah, the last thing I know about that guy is that he was investigated for like trafficking human remains or something like that with a Brazilian guy that I think like some Brazilian guy from some university that was sending him like human remains illegally. The hell kind of PR is that? I don't know. I'm expecting you to stop at trafficking humans. No, just their dead bodies. Or like skeletons, I guess. Maybe he was trying to use them for clothing. He said the child was ethically sourced. How can we betray us like that? I mean, you've heard that all publicity is good publicity. When I was contacted by this guy, he had 50,000 followers, and he had already done the handbag thing. Now he has 100,000, and he's still doing bullshit. Like being a horrible human being and potentially a international criminal is working out for him publicity wise, which is horrible. Yo, Valdevia Discord role, hell yeah. Let me give it to you. And there you go. Sports. Oh man. Yes. I saw it right as it was posted. The textures, the wrinkly. Oh my god, the nipples, everything. It's everything to me. That's incredible, Moonlit. A perfect beast. Still saving up for more eyebrow googly eyes. Soon, I'll have a background to put those on. Hopefully after I'm back, I'll have it more ready. Okay. We got our beautiful little mole boy in a more human-like stance. Now we're gonna need more human-like arms. So we're gonna look for Sphinx cats. Sphinx? You read it like this or with an I? Oh. Sphinx. Like this? Okay, yeah, it's gonna give me the Egyptian one. Yeah, Moonlit is incredibly fast to spore. Is it Undisplayed Phenomena? Discord server? Yep, that's the one. Okay, so the results appeared under Sphinx with a Y. There we go. Okay, so we need some sort of flexed arm. Maybe this. Because we need this, like we need from the shoulder up to the wrist essentially. So we need this chunk of the arm, and obviously the muscles are very different on a cat than a human. It makes this much thicker, but we can just cut it thinner, and I think it should be fine. It's me with Bean every day. Hey Pyro. It is witch time. We're creating a real witch. Because witches are animals. We all know this. Oh, this one's really wrinkly. Oh, look at those wrinkles. Look at that face. Ooh, so scrunchy. Hey Greasy, we are turning a bunch of different animals into our own take, speculative biological take on a witch. Oh, he's a good arm. Color is all weird, but okay, we got a lot of cats here, so let's see. This one's pretty good, but the colors are just gonna make it very hard to use. try this one out. It has a couple different colors, but hopefully it'll be fine. Need to go only up to the wrists, because we already got hands for this thing. And I know I'm missing some muscles from here, but I want to reduce the thickness of the arm. Probably gonna cut it down to these wrinkles. Bald hedgehog? No bald hedgehogs? Oh my god. There are. What? What? Oh my god. A bald skin. Incredible. I think this one's my favorite. He's just the most smushed creature in the world. What a thing. Ballsack. Scrotum creature, yes. Okay, we can move the hands around, so let's just focus on making the shoulder and arm length work all right. And once we're happy, we can just attach the hands. Oh, that's the other one here. Just attach the hands on top. So yeah, when I'm back from Japan, it'd be nice to do just like I did last year. If you guys don't remember or just weren't here last year, I did a little stream marathon, which we called Halloween, and it was a week. I think it was a week before Halloween, like up to Halloween itself. And every day we would do something based on one of my own fears. So that was a fun theme for last year. So it would be fun to do something with a theme this year too, when I'm back. I was wondering what that could be. I have to give it some thought. Maybe it could just be like fears in general, like just go into different fears instead of just my own, because I already kind of covered my own fears with the one from last year, and I don't want to just like repeat the same thing. We're troubling how much hairless cats look like raw chicken. It is like raw chicken. Hey, hi Bean. Good morning. You sleep all right? When he's been sleeping for a while, sometimes he'll just wake up and do a little scream, little like, "Hey, I'm awake." Hi Bean. You just threw my tablet pen on the ground. I hope nothing broke. Trying to grab it with my foot right now, so I don't have to release the bean. Haha, mission complete. Everything's looking all right. Good morning, Bean. You heard the scream? Yeah, he just did like little scrungly scream when he woke up. Bean time. Thinking of the child stealing mythos, I remember the stories your mom would tell you as a child. The river otter is not to be trusted. Really? I love that. Good bean. Ooh yeah. Yeah. Little kisses. Please peel. Please peel Spomet. Okay, Canary says, maybe childhood fears taken in a more serious light. World Wives Tales. That's good. I like that. Just like the one I did with the watermelon growing in your intestines. Is the Aggie stream gonna be on the birthday like last year? I don't know. I'm plan that far ahead. Peel her imminently. Yes, please. Oh, Bean. Little kisses. Bean, do you want to get my shoulders so I can write down this idea? Ooh. Okay. Let me note down. Stream marathon idea. I mean, your hair is getting in my nose again. Could have guessed this would happen. Okay. Stream marathon. Old wives' tales. Give me some good old wives' tales we could adapt. There's or things that you were told as a kid, to make you freak out. Like, don't make that face because you'll stay like that forever. So that's one we could do. And with all of these, we can essentially make a story that confirms that old wives' tale or that children's scaring story. She has been peeled. Incredible. What? Pure wrinkle beast. I mean, crossing your eyes, jumping off a swing. Are those two separate things, or is it jumping off a swing while crossing your eyes? Gotta know about this. Your mom once told you the car would explode if you hit the panic button twice. Oh, crossing your eyes, it would stay stuck like that forever. So similar to the, like, making a grimace. Swallowing gum. That's good. Don't go into the woods. But we gotta have like some pretty unrealistic effects. Like the idea of, you know, the watermelon seed growing in your stomach is like a classic myth that a lot of people have heard and believed as a kid. Mostly the river otters drowning thing. Incredible. Ooh. I think your grandma would tell you, hold your nose to eat food if you didn't like the taste, it would taste as bad. That one's real. That one's a little bit real because you'll just get less of the aroma through your nose. The thing is that most of the aroma doesn't come through like your nostrils, but through the back of your throats, like floats up into your nasal cavity. But blocking it like this will help a little bit, I think. Watching too much TV would turn your eyes square. Interesting. Friendly Eldritch planets. I mean Terry the meat planets. The one and only. Okay, Bean. He has decided to sit on my notebook. Come on, get your ass out of there. Watching too much TV. Okay, we'll think of, if you guys have more children's scaring stories that your parents would tell you, or you'd hear from kids on the playground, or that were perpetuated through TV shows, that would be fun. Like Quicksand is a classic one that was perpetuated through like every kid's show, because it was previously a Hollywood trope from like old movies. So people that watched, that grew up watching those old Hollywood movies, they would see the quicksand trope, and they would eventually incorporate that into the children's shows they made. So it's perpetuated the classic quicksand scene where someone's slowly falling, like slowly going into it, and they can't move too much because every time they move they go slower, or they go lower, that sort of thing. That's not really how quicksand works, and also it's not that hard to get out of. Whoa! And also it doesn't usually appear in like mud in the jungle like it always appears in shows. It's often just like sand. You're told that cat steals baby's breath. Oh, okay. I heard one that you can't sleep with a plant with a plant in your room because it will steal your oxygen and it will suffocate you. Do you guys ever hear that one? We know that one down. What's a bean? That's my pencil. I'm gonna write with it. Yeah, what's up? Come on, let me write, Bean. My ideas. Oh, he's not letting me write. Okay, managed to do it. He wants to make art, I think. Yeah, I think he's ready. I think he's ready and primed for art making. Okay, Bean, hold on. I'm gonna set up the scene for you. Your usual? Is it the usual? Yeah? Okay. What color do you want, Bean? Let's see. Let me Let's let him make a choice. Okay. Bean. Do you want white or red? What do you want? Which one? Come on. Which? Make your choice. No choice? I'm gonna choose for you if you don't. Come on. White? Red. Gotta touch one. You gotta touch one. He refused to make a choice. Okay, I'll make a choice for him. It's right. And now... it is art time. Hold on, let's get a bit closer. Bean? You wanna make art? Yeah, he does, okay. Okay. What's a beautiful stroke, Bean? That? I touch his whiskers to activate him. Oh? Is that all the art you want to make today, Bean? It's okay if it is. Oh, oh, okay, okay, okay. Good boy. You're an artist, you're a real artist, dude. Your work will be in museums worldwide very soon. What? Okay. He has made a series of symbols, looks like. Oh, good night, Moonlit. Thank you for that beautiful Tometh. So he has written these symbols right to left. I think they should be read in the same way he wrote them. It does look like three specific symbols to me. A bit individual and separate. He didn't want to continue his strokes. He would just like make one stroke at a time. So I think he might have been maybe doing some pictograms. Some schematic representations like hieroglyphs. That to me looks like a snake. That's with a fork, with a little tail, a little tongue, or spitting something out. Oh, bye, Bean. That means it's the end of the art, definitely. Seems like maybe a snake, maybe a cobra or something because of this stroke. I'm not really sure. Maybe the sun. This one's pretty cryptic to me. Channeling the ancient lore, the abyssal knowledge. What do you guys see here? Because I'm kind of stumped with this one. The Grim Reaper. Huh. I can see. I can pick up what you're putting down. There's the scythe. Right. Curved blade of sorts. And a mask. Or not a mask, but a hood. Another arm. Then they're just kind of floating like a ghost. I can see that. And finally, third symbol. This looked like a 3, but I don't know if this is supposed to be actual writing. More like little pictograms of sorts. Does have something on top of it, like a ceiling maybe? Or... what would happen if you hug Terry? You would get digested, yes. Terry digests on its with its surface. It is like an upside down stomach. Halo? Interesting. Could be a halo. Shakira would do if she was snake and had a halo. Kind of flamingo-ish. See that? Little beak. Little long winding neck. And a body. I can see that. A flamingo with a possibly halo, or it's just like under something. Under the water. What is that line above A? Like the enye? This little line. I think it's called a tilde in English. Don't quote me on that. So the line is a mystery, but this implies a story. But I think we might just not be able to know yet. This might be a prediction of a future that is yet to come, and we're ill-equipped to understand it still. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make little notes. Order written 1, 2, 3. So I do want to take a screenshot of this and send it to the Discord. I want to see what people get from this. Anyway, I think we may never know, but I think one day the meaning of these symbols will be revealed to us. Electric guitar in the middle? Could be. The shapes of the twisted souls of some ancient entities. Could very well be. Also, hi Uranium. Hope you're doing good. Okay, we're back. We're making a witch for those who were joining us in the last few minutes. We're making basically a speculative biology take on a witch. So we're going obviously for the crone archetype of witches, these old wrinkly things, and we're also going for the angle of like witches stealing babies, which is really common in old stories, right? And yeah, we want to create a creature that could have explained these old legends in a more logical way. So we've taken the naked mole rats, and we're currently adding the arm of a sphinx cat. So obviously naked wrinkly things, and we're putting all this together. don't know where the lighting is coming from the left. Does not make a lot of sense. So I think that's gonna have to be covered. Or at least such a strong lighting.
Look at our little raw chicken baby.
That is definitely a bebe. Okay. And we need to make these wrinkles work. I feel like it's still not humanoid enough in shape. So, hi Bean. Hello, my dude. Oh, you just need a lot of attention today. Come over here. Come over. Yeah. No? No, okay. He just wants some love. He's not decided what to do yet. He's looking at his bed like, they sleep in this bed? Of course, Bean, it's yours. It's your bed. Come over here. It's not your birthday? Happy birthday, Cryptid! Hope you've had a fantastic day. Bean, do you want to say happy birthday? Does that count? It's a look of love and tenderness. Hopefully that counts. Good birthday wish. Oh, bye Bean. He just wanted to pop in to say happy birthday. Okay, so the actual arm from the mole rat comes from here. I think I just want to make its neck longer, so the arm is going to pop up from below. Just need to figure out a new edge for this new neck. Yeah. Home safety hotline type creature. That is one of the inspirations. They have a lot of good grown, like witch-inspired things. So yeah, we're trailing in their footsteps there. I did one of them. I did one of those witch-type creatures. If you didn't see me playing through the new DLC for Home Safety Hotline, one of the ones I did was called the Perchta. And it is this thing. It just kind of looks like a crone from the outside, but its actual eyes are in here. It dresses itself in the skin of its victims. There was a seasonal update for the game, and I made 3 images for it, Ricochet. Hello, my baby is missing and all my furniture is not. Unfortunately, the perch has homophobic. No, did you see the perch has apology? I think it was really well written, and I now fully trust her again. Yeah, well, this is a witch. We've never seen a witch. Witches look like this. They eat babies. Okay, we need to make the other arm, and if we're lazy, we can just copy this one and just edit it enough. It's gonna be in the shadow too, so... Should we be lazy, folks? Yes. The answer is always yes. Now we'll do a bit of a... wrong key, there we go. Bit of a puppet warp. Just to change the shape. No, thanks for the save reminder. And let's do another word in Spanish. Already done naked mole rats. Oh, we've just seen these very funny pictures of a bald hedgehog. Well, a hedgehog is called erizo. Is how you write it. Oh. Erizo. So guys, if you guys remember how to say bold from earlier in the stream, you can say bold hedgehog. And if you don't remember, well, you better brush up. Because there's an exam at the end of the semester. So you better be noting down all these Spanish words we're learning. Hey Michi, how you doing? Okay, this arm needs to be pinker to match the hand. Okay, now for the posture. I'm wondering if we should cut off the back a little bit. Kind of give it a bit of a hump, but then it descends more like a human torso. Make it kind of look skinny. Unrealistic body standards. Now, okay, we gotta think of the scene in general, because right now we're just kind of being doing this, but we gotta think of like where it's gonna be. And my initial idea was to put it over a crib, like literally picking up the baby to eat it. You got to share the bees in cars from a to SGS. Yes, made it into a poster. You put it in the Discord. Oh, so good. Where is it? What channel do you put it? Also, hi Jamie. Fell asleep in the stream last night. This happens to a lot of people. I think it's just because the vibes are so chill. I'm okay with it. The horror art stream being one to fall asleep to is always a compliment. Did you put the nail in the coffin for the finger piece? Oh my god. No, we actually couldn't finish because I had to pick up or go drive my girlfriend who's going back to her family because she's got some family business. But yeah, we couldn't finish it. But I'll probably finish it out stream because we were pretty close. This is how we. This is the final product at the end of the stream. It still needs lighting in general. I think the nails are mostly well placed. So yeah, I think just lighting, maybe moving around a couple things, more small nails around the hand, and then just like all the effects and put it all together. Maybe a background too. I don't know. This gray background seems boring. You might fall asleep during the stream since you just started so late. You're free to do so. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words for naked mole rats? Damn. What does that does that translate to? Like any specific words? Why is it such a long description for naked mole rats? Is it posted? The fingernails? No, it's not finished. I'm also trying to space out posting things because, as you guys know, I'm going to be out for 3 weeks. So I want to have like the art that I've done this week. I'm gonna post it progressively, right? I want to post this like around Halloween because it is a witch, which is a Halloween type creature. So yeah, that one's gonna be around Halloween or in Halloween. I don't know. I'm gonna be traveling that day, so I might not be able to post it. So maybe the day before or something. Or I'll just like schedule it. I also want to exaggerate the lighting on this thing because it just has such a good face. Initially I was gonna use the body of the naked mole rat as a base, but then change the face. But like, look at this thing. Look at this beast of nature. It's incredible. Welsh is just like that. When I say awful or revolting, I just mean that you're doing your job well. I know. I know, it's awful and revolting are really good compliments to my work. Science is the opposite. They're waking up with these streams. Hell yeah. Good night, Zach. But yeah, we also gotta carve out this side of the face. It's kind of blurry. It's because of how the original picture, how blurry it was and stuff. Honestly, we're getting a lot of mileage of this out of this very blurry picture. It didn't look that good when we picked it up, but it's just so good. The fact that you can't see the eyes is so creepy to me.
I am trying to relax after waking up from 3 hours of sleep and now there's a naked mole rat critter. Val, you never disappoint.
Hey, Hammy. 3 hours of sleep. I'm sorry. That sounds pretty awful. I've been there the past few days. Haven't been able to sleep much. Except for today. Today I kind of recovered all my lost hours of sleep and I slept for 12 hours. Which is also not good, because then you're like groggy all day. So that is my constant fight with my sleep disorder. We're subtly changing the lighting on the arm. So it comes more from above than from the side. It's probably might need some stronger changes, but
It's my body telling me it doesn't want me to sleep all the way through the night, hahaha. But for real, you can never corrono with a naked mole rat.
never.
Come pre-made as weird little bastards.
Right? It's like, this is a perfect face. Are you in a storm, Siphon? The thunder wasn't the song. Okay, we're not gonna do the legs quite yet, because they might just be covered, depending on the base image we use. So now we're just gonna be looking for cribs. Like cute little rooms. Babies in cribs. Could be at a hospital. Poor baby. Okay, I'm thinking this. This vibe. Okay, I think we need to remove this. What do you call these? Little moving thingies. I think it's móvil in Spanish. Anyway. We might need to remove that, but it is a good angle. We need to figure out a background for that too, but it's a good option. Mobile. Okay, so same in Spanish. Maybe it should be eating one of these babies from, like, you know that this sort of kind of cringy baby photography. And have insomnia issues this week too. Yeah. Something weird in the air, Maxwell. Just so you know, you post a poster in staff break room. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. That's great. Be gay, do crime. Crim? I love this with the bees. This is so good. It's from streamer Lily Likes Rocks. Nice. I'll check them out. It's like something Guillermo del Toro would make as a little guy handing around the lair of a big fat monster. I like that. Maybe trophy potentially, but have you ever done anything with the idea of the moon being like an egg of some sort? Having a photo of something coming out. All about it. But you know, like some pretty well-known internet horror has already done, like Local 58 has already done the moon as the bad guy essentially. So we need to find like some angle on it that's new and interesting. Neighborhood got blessed recently with the addition of an orange tabby kitten in the local cat colony. Oh, everyone's been feeding it. That's so cute. You have an amazing baby picture. Let me take a pic and post it on the server. Oh, is that what just popped up in staff break room? Yes. Oh my god, that's the coolest baby in the world. I love that. The orange baby. It is so tiny. Yes. Smallest being in the world. Are you searching for a baby to be fed to the witch? I'm searching for cribs. If the crib comes with baby, I might use that baby as well, but I'm mostly looking for the crib for the background. Oh, here's another good one. Different angle, but more background. It's actually the exact same crib, as you can see. Same background, the mobile. Yep, same crib. We just got pregnant lady, which is gonna be usurped, but it's beautiful Mothman song, Emmy. Horror art stuff from video games. The creaking. Oh, Minecraft. Yeah. MC. I was thinking, what is MC? I did see that. It looks cool. I haven't played. When is that coming out? Is that playable already? That new biome feature. So I'd love to see it. It's been a while since I've played Minecraft, but every so often, every few years, I'll just boot it up and do a little playthrough. Maybe with some mods, maybe just vanilla, maybe a server with friends, but every few years I come back to it. But yeah, to Jamie's question, stuff from video games. I've done fan art of Dredge once, which is a really nice indie game about fishing. And you can fish. Well, it's a horror fishing game, of course. You can fish for strange things called aberrations, which are just like gory or body horror variations on normal fish. And this is one of them. It's one of the aberrations for sharks, which is just like all mouth. So I just edited a photo of a shark to look like it, and the developers saw it and loved it. Got a message from them. That was really cute. And yeah, more recently, as in this week, I started but didn't finish a fan art of the Grox from Spore, which is a formative game for me. But yeah, this is still like very raw. Official update isn't out, but you can test it. I don't wait for the official update. I want it to be balanced. You want to play Dredge real hell bad? Then go get it. It's not an expensive game. It's worth it. Played it on stream, really enjoyed it. If you guys want to see my playthrough, it is all archived, like all the streams I do. If you go to videos in the tabs under Twitch and scroll down, there should be a collection that's just the gaming videos. And if you scroll through that one, you click view all of them and just scroll through, you should be able to see the Dredge playthrough. It's from last year, I think. Early last year, maybe? Your face planted on your phone? Oh no. Use glowing moss in New Horizons. I played that game like everyone during the pandemic, but I kind of dropped off and played it since release pretty much. So I don't know any of the updates. Okay, I'm looking for like small cribs, you know, like this type of crib, something for real small babies.
I am also warning you all that over the course of these coming months, I'm saving 10k layers for exactly what you think I'm using it for.
10k? That can only be closing Photoshop, or that can only be either closing Photoshop or permanent googly eyes. Depending on how evil you are. Good night, Welsh. By any chance, you watch Subjectively on YouTube, and their Enigmorph series? It's actually you'd be really interested in. I have not heard about that, but I'll check that out. I'll open that in a new tab. You're almost there, Mechtel. Mechtel, be careful. Careful how you use your points. Don't disappoint me. It's usually a good option. I'm gonna ask someone nicely to make you save, and then bam. Thank you for the save reminder. Yeah, I should be saving every time I hear these threats. Many pictures of cribs. This specific angle seems to be fairly rare. You should probably sleep, Ricochet. Sleep. That's not bad either. Why is it popping up down here? Okay. That's not bad either. I do still prefer this one. Why is it an option if not to be used? Because I wanted to give you guys the option of being evil and then an option to be good with your points. Just to test your character. Okay, if we remove the mother from here, that could work. It is during the day though. I kind of want something that feels more like nights. Like this one could be made to look like night. Much easier. This is really a monster collecting game, like Pokemon, but everything's rooted in myths, folklore, cryptids. Oh, nice. Sounds cool. Your cousin and his wife brought a baby girl into the world. Oh. You know, it is possible to make the channel point redemptions automatically save and close Photoshop for you. It's crueler and therefore funnier if you're forced to close Photoshop yourself. Yeah, I think, and also, I don't know if like you can...
Baby monitor pics might go well.
Baby monitor pics. Could be. I mean, it could be like framed as a baby monitor pic. Whatever we get. But yeah, I don't know if there's a specific way to interface Photoshop with any, like, something like the program I use to do automatic things like the Google AI notification that pops up over here, or the shortcut that I use for Bean Cam. Like you could make it do maybe a physical shortcut if that gets. No, I don't think you can make it press keys. So I don't think there's a way to automate it. Yeah, it is funnier if I have to close it myself. Make it so that only you can save it? No fucking way. I'm not trusting y'all with that. Trust you to remind me to save, but... StreamerBot is the one I use. I think it's called like that. Yeah, streamer.bots. Okay, as far as I know, you can make it so that shortcuts you use can be used to effects. Like I gotta, if I press Alt B, it's, you can see Alt B here, it opens Bean Cam. I don't think you can do the other way around. At least that I know of. Maybe this praying baby. Please don't eat me. Please. Would it help if I asked leading an ominous question before any big points purchases? I mean, if you want to give me any tips, if you were really smart, you would just wait for a moment. You would look for the Control S on here, and you would just count how many minutes I spent without pressing it. Hope that nobody reminds me, and choose the perfect time. If I wanted to be evil, that's how I do it, but... That is, of course, an evil thing to do. Thus not recommended.
This feels like you're making a photo for that horror game where you're a tech support person and how to handle home emergencies but for monsters in the house.
This is pretty much pretty inspired by Home Safety Hotline, because they do have a lot of good crone type creatures. And they do have a lot of things that eat babies.
There's a little bastard trying to dingo my baby, what do?
How long has it been since you saved? Probably 5 minutes or so. Now 0. You gotta know that as long as this doesn't say Untitled 1, as long as it says like a name and a place to save, Photoshop auto-saves things every 10 minutes. So the most you can do if I forget, the most work we can lose is 10 minutes. Unless I have not saved a single time in a stream, which happens sometimes. Like I'll just forget to save this as a file and it says Untitled 1 here, which is like the default Photoshop name before you actually save something to a file. And yeah, if it's still like untitled, it very often doesn't do the saves. So like as far as I know, I think it just like forgets to do them because it just doesn't have like a place in your desktop or in your computer. So yeah, you can lose hours of work if you haven't saved it. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. I'm giving you like options to be really evil. I don't tend to forget these sorts of things, but sometimes I do. Okay, this one works pretty well. Obviously it's daytime, so we would need to do it, do some day to night transformation, make the windows black. You want all progress saved before you instill your will? But then your evil is diminished. If you truly want to be evil, you gotta wait to do maximum damage with that redemption. Maybe you should cost less.
Agent of Chaos, not evil. I'm far more of a Loki than I, a Kronos.
I love how this shows up in the search for crib. Like, what? Okay. Oh, this crib at night. There wasn't a baby in the middle. Another black and white photo of a baby that could be put in the exact right place to be begging for its life. Don't do it, Mrs. Witch. Okay, there's so many pictures of cribs. Maybe I can just look for crib at night. Ever seen the 1990 film The Witches? Nope. Ooh, this is some creepy lighting to put a monster in. I dig this. What do you guys think? I think the angle might be a little weird with our current witch. But we could try to make it work. So we would need to zoom in, I feel like. Let me hide the witch for now. We need to zoom it in to give it a good space to be. And they would be behind the crib here. Or even like to the side. Actually, yeah, I think it might be able to work with this. So we need to make it a bit smaller, I feel like. Either that or we make the background slightly bigger still. You have to dazzle the witch in those stars. We can try that. We can try adding the star pattern. Like warp it onto the body. The main witch do kind of look like naked Morvat, but not in disguise. Ooh, okay. Let's see that. The witch is 1990. What? It looks so creepy. What a strange looking effects. Don't like that nose. Made on okay with wanting to write, so I gotta decide if I'm following through with a note taking for the current fic, switching gears to doing a different project involving reading all the Discord novels. Ooh. She fully peeled her face to reveal the monstrosity. Nightmare fuel, that does sound like nightmare fuel, yeah. Okay. We do have other good cribs that could be used for this. Like this one has this weird lighting thing. I don't think that's a real baby. I think that's a doll. I don't think babies T-pose. This one could work as well. It's a slightly better angle. I mean, good morning. Come over. Come on over. Oh. Well, there you go. Is the boy. Okay, so the only pictures that really mix the words crib and knights are those ones at the top. Honestly, I like the lighting of this one better. It's very strong lighting with all the rest of the background being black. It is he. He is he. Hijolito hermoso. The one and only baby. Oh, there we go. We could potentially increase the contrast in this one to make it look more like the other. I don't think anything matches the vibe of this one. Hermoso is one of my favorite words in Spanish. It's nice. I don't use it very much in Spain. It feels like a little bit, not archaic, but getting the bead hair on my face. But it's just not a very commonly used word. Trying to paint with my mouse because Bean is obviously, as he usually does, he's sitting on my tablet. Aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are, my dude. Lucas? Yep. You know, we're all professional members working with families and kids who speak Spanish. I just get so giggly when I describe them using it. More or less means beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful. Bean is hermoso. Hermosito, even. Go over here. Come on. Oh yeah. Time to work. The little beauty, exactly. Yeah, so we need to make the back pretty much pitch black. There's not a lot of bounce lighting. I'm looking at the mobile, the leg of it, because that would have a pretty similar lighting, right? Nope. Bean is up. No? Okay. Ah, eso sí. Yes. Venga. Okay. I will pick you up. Ooh, you're drooling, dude. He's drooling. That's bean snot. It's fine. Angel snot. I once said bye to a kid who spoke Spanish by saying adios chiquitito. He threw in that right back saying adios chiquitita. I love that. Buenos dias, papa frita. That's great. That means good morning, fried potato. We need to essentially invert the lighting on the hands, or on the arms, I mean. Bean hungers from that baby eating talk. Bean, you wouldn't eat a baby, wouldn't you? You need to hurry up and learn a lot of language. Your uncle is trilingual, you feel so far behind. What languages are you looking at? What would be your favorites to learn? See, with all the Spanish words I tell you guys on stream, I should probably give you all the A1 title to get you started. been collecting children's books that have Spanish and English text side by side. Like it's less exhausting to have dual language book than having the same book twice. Yeah. Your niece is part Italian. Nice to learn some Italian. Yeah. Brazilian, Portuguese, or Japanese. Oh, oh, Bean! Careful with your little claws. My sister's the crazy language person of my family. She knows Spanish, French, and English. We all know that. Spanish and French from our parents, and English from studying it. And whoa, Bean, careful. Just exposure. And oh, Bean, what the hell did you do? Deleted a layer? Crazy. But yeah, my sister knows Spanish, French, English, Japanese, and Russian. Learning German for uni opportunities. Stream generally make me consider to start Spanish Duolingo or something. I mean, getting started with Spanish is honestly not too hard. Once you learn how to read every sound, every letter, it's pretty, straightforward to just learn vocabulary and a new word because you instantly know how to pronounce it. And the only complicated grammar things is like the tenses, the verbal tenses. That's probably the hardest thing, but you can also learn like just a little bit of it, enough to get you through most conversations, because you don't need to use the correct like if you just want to go to a Spanish speaking country and be able to talk to people, you don't need to always use the correct verbal tense. People will perfectly understand you. Learn more Spanish from kids' book than formal lessons. And my sister, the way she learns, it has a name that I'm forgetting now, but it's essentially like a language learning method that a lot of people, that's kind of in vogue right now, that's essentially just like exposing yourself to as much of the language as possible. It's kind of learning like a baby who's learning their first language. You don't have anybody explain the grammar to you. You simply just listen to a lot, at first at a very simple level, because people will speak really simply to you, and as time goes on a higher and higher level. So the way they'll do lessons and stuff is just like speaking. That's the way she's learning Russian right now. She's like speaking very, and listening to a lot of things. But you mostly just have to listen. Like the speaking part is not until you're pretty advanced in the lessons. It's just like absorbing a ton of it and letting your brain sort of make the connections, because your brain can sort of naturally do that. It does it as a baby. So I don't know. It's a pretty interesting way of learning languages. I don't know how effective it is like compared to other methods, but it is something a lot of language geeks that know a bunch of languages like my sister kind of swear by. I think the name is comprehensive input or something like that. It's something inputs.
Can confirm that learning to read Spanish is actually kind of easy. I can read most Spanish text pretty automatically, and I only flub really long words or words that have a lot of repeating sounds.
Yeah, that's true. That's the one of the first things you'll like once you start to interiorize, how do you say that? Um, the language and the pronunciation is just instant to know how things are said. Mectal, you have a good sleep to help her with something in the morning. Good luck with that. Okay, I think it's comprehensible inputs. I think that might be the... Yeah. Comprehensible inputs is that method, language learning that my sister uses. I don't know, it's very interesting to me. It's not really how languages are taught classically, but it works out for her. She's learned quite a few languages. Please, if I forget, someone remind me to recreate the whiskers later. I'm gonna have to draw them in, but it shouldn't be that bad.
The wrinkle is hungry for blood.
The wrinkle is a good name for it. Songs are what makes languages accessible to you. Interesting. Put a straw into that baby. I mean, it would be really funny if we just added straw drinking to this one. Like La Washa. Okay, so I'm essentially redoing the soft light layer on top of this one. Trying to get the bean hair off my nose. It's like in my field of view. Anyway. I had this soft light layer done before we had the background. So now I gotta redo it with the new lighting. Taking the new lighting into consideration. So all the light is coming from the front, from here. Hi, Bean. What was that little scream? What's up, man? You want to play or something? Yeah, I think it does. As opposed to incomprehensible learning when you read the language of the old ones. Yeah, Lovecraftian psychosis. Also a great method of language learning. Make a deal with the dark god. The harder is this hand, because it has very different lighting in the original picture compared to this, but hopefully we can fix it without having to redo the hand entirely, because that'll be boring. Okay, where's the actual hands? Here. Don't worry about the hands looking weird for now. They're still missing a baby head in the middle. So don't worry, don't worry. Portuguese has a special place in your heart because coming from a background of formerly learning Spanish, Portuguese is such an a child of other Romance languages. Yeah. I especially love like the sound of Brazilian Portuguese. It's really nice. It's just good to the ears. I'm sorry for Portugal Portuguese. It's still good, but it doesn't sound as good as Brazilian one. I mean, same can be said about Spanish and like Spain Spanish versus a lot of Latin American Spanish accents. Not like Spain Spanish is a single thing. There are many, many, many dialects in Spain and languages too. It's a bit of a hodgepodge. I honestly really come to like the Spanish for the Canary Islands. It sounds a lot like many Latin American accents for a very simple reason. There's historically been a lot of communication between the two, like inter-migration between both. So the languages or the dialects really influenced each other. It's like someone speaking Spanish with the thickest French accent. It's another way to put it, but I can see what you mean. Okay, we got the lighting pretty close to done. The background here, it's kind of clear that we're missing legs for this creature, but since they're essentially in the darkness, we're just gonna continue the silhouette down. Darken the shadow a bit. Boom, there we go. Now we can't see the silhouette. Now, let's make this thing eat a baby. Also have to change the color, by the way, but we can do that a few different ways at the end. For now, let's just add a photo filter, a cooling filter. I'll just give some blue. There we go.
Thirsty Wenkel wants a juice box.
Okay, now we're gonna look for babies. I want a baby that's been, like, grabbed by someone, maybe. So it's just, like, being held. This. The baby's peacefully sleeping. That would be really funny if the baby was sleeping instead of just bawling its eyes out. The Simba pose, exactly. Like this one might be good if we could see the baby's legs. This kind of matches. It was put exactly where the mole rat's hands are. The way it matches is very funny. Hold on. Who photoshopped this? But it is shadow. Shadow doesn't match. Let me talk to the manager here. Shadow should be pretty much forward.
Forget the whiskers IDK if you did them already or not.
That's true. I gotta do the whiskers. They're important. I'm gonna do like a couple just so I don't forget later. So we're gonna pick a near white color like this, maybe. It's all about going over the real whiskers and continuing that maybe in one swift stroke. Maybe I need to smooth it a bit. It's too thick. Then we'll blur that. Hopefully that'll look good. We already got some here. Gonna add to the other side. And those we can put wherever. We don't have to match anything existing. Now, since I want them to be like clean lines like this, they should have their own lighting a little bit. Pick up the lighting from the scene. It'll be completely dark in some areas. Yeah, let's keep looking for babies. Why? I want this baby to be pretty much newborn. Should I try newborn? Because baby ranges a lot of years. I want it to be bold and odd looking. Baby's gonna drown in cake, yeah. Here's the baby being grabbed a little bit. There's a million of these little... Oh my god, these posed baby photos. Oh, this one's not having it. It's black and white, unfortunately.
Newborn may as well be to speak to something that big, hahaha.
Oh, what you got, Lilith? Oh, that's good. Let me download that. Put it on Photoshop. It's more grown baby, but it is being held aloft, which is good for what we need. Let's see. Let me do a quick cut of this one. I'm gonna remove the mother from the equation. Goodbye. It's just so the select subject only works on the baby ideally, but it picked up the mom. That's fine. And whatever's going on with his hair. Oh. Guess it didn't pick up this bit of the clothes. Held a newborn recently and he wouldn't stop crying until he got up and started walking around the room with him. Yeah, they're supposed to like the vibrations. I mean, in this case, it would have to be grabbed from here, because that's kind of the center of mass. This baby, which would imply that baby's head would be entirely inside the witch. Which is creepy. Oh no. Gentle rocking, yeah. Most other species that are holdable.
And on that day, little Timmy became past tense.
Yeah. I don't know, this one's very newborn. But it is being held, it is the right shape and stuff.
Slurp, 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 slurp.
Oh no. Not the slurp. Hey Mean. Hello. He's still playing. Okay, what about this baby? Only have a partial. Partial match for that baby. I mean, we could move the arms down a bit. We could rotate them from here and just move them down until they give us more space for the baby. Might be too small of a baby too. This might work, let's see. Yeah, it does look a bit posed. But Is a good option too. The baby looks a bit terrified, which is a good point in its favor. What if I do baby hold? It could be bundled up like this. And it's a very small baby. Really, really newborn, but be bundled up. Okay, let's try baby hold. Another one of a really, I mean, I guess the good thing about like newborns, like this type of thing, is that they're often bawling their eyes out and they're often being held in like weird positions, which is a plus. So, I don't know. It's very slimy looking though. Yeah, it's too slimy. Sorry, baby. Too full of slime. This one going like, "Wee, gonna get eaten." Okay. It's like fully dressed, which is annoying, because like, that's not clothes you would put on a sleeping baby, but clothes is not bad. What are you gonna do with the baby? Oh, it's gonna be in the process or about to be eaten by this thing. Oh, here's one. I mean, it's happy here, but happy scream can also look like a terrified scream if you kind of squint your eyes. Provecho. Let's say buen provecho. Good provecho. Or que aproveche. Hi. Come on. Do a big jump. Come on, dude. Come on. You want me to pick you up? Don't be lazy. Jump up. You got space. Try to make me jump up. Come on. Here is say provecho. Interesting. We say buen provecho or que aproveche. Come on, Biggie. Jump up.
Can confirm there is little to differentiate between a happy child screaming and a terrified child screaming. At least sometimes.
True. Oh, Bean, you really want me to pick you up? He's like looking at me and going meow. But like looking up at the table, like, I want to go up, but I want to make the effort of going up. You gotta take me. You gotta take me there. You're so silly. You're so silly. Up here. Okay. Shoulders? Shoulder time? Go. Go. Come on. Back legs. There you go. Oh yeah. Saying mal provecho sounds evil. Gotta say that to someone someday. Mal provecho. May you choke. Currently looking through your Uni library catalog for any sources on Asturian and contemporary mythology. Can't find much. Yeah, there's not a lot in English. The suggestions where you can learn about stuff like La Huasha. There are some really good Spanish books about it, but I don't think they've been translated. I can straight up tell you, I got the book right here. Right here? No, in my room. I gotta go get it, but
Where are all clowns in this tiny car?
Told me off for calling Bean silly, but not even calling him silly. No, he's not silly in like a, you know, dumb way. Silly in a behavioral way. He does silly things. He's not silly. Isn't that right, Bean? Or did it add that second A and then it did say Ka'ar. It said like two A's. Okay, so I think whatever baby we end up using for this, we're gonna have to move the arms down. So we're gonna try to make a selection that includes that's the whiskers, the arms, and the hands. Yeah, that works. You can just move it around. Oh, something that breaks here. Interesting. Is it just a visual bug? Let's see. Nope. Huh. Interesting. No clue what that could be. Anyway, we'll fix that up. No worries. Okay. So we can do something like this. Gives us more space for baby. It looks like it's gently rocking the baby. Shaking him like a Coke can. What is this? Oh. Very strange. I know. I know what it is. It's very simple. It is this mask here. I move it around. Yep. That is exactly it. I got it. Oh wait, did I move the arms back? Oh, I messed something up. I must have gone back just to check this. Okay. No worries. Let's do that again. Now that we know how the error was caused. Let's put a camera on the bean. Very important. Wait. Here. There. Perfect. One book on Asturian myth on Amazon that was entirely AI generated. No! Don't do this to my culture! The fucking grifters. Ah, yeah. It's like, have you guys seen those fake AI generated mushroom picking books? Like books that tell you which mushrooms are safe to eat, which is like a really dangerous thing to give advice on. That were created by AI and that have you know, pictures, AI generated pictures that really look like really dangerous mushrooms, telling you those are safe to
This
eat.
little chirping kind of sound just now and I was like, what cricket en barra or cicada was that?
Was that the music? Yeah, the mushroom picking AI generated books, that's gonna kill someone one day. Like whoever didn't write that, whoever generated that and put it up on Amazon is, you know, have fucking blood on their hands. Can I generate my fire escape plan, right? It's like, don't fucking play around with dangerous stuff like that. That's so weird. Yeah. Where this used to look decent, but now it looks like a blob. I guess that'll do. Oh, okay. Might be all the layers I did here on top. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, let me do one thing. I'm gonna go get that Asturian mythology book, tell you guys about La Huacha, because I think it does have a few pages on it. And in the meantime, I'm also gonna make myself a little tea, one or rooibos or something. And yeah, I'll be right back. It'll be like a minute or two. I'm gonna put the intermission screen, and please take care of Bean. Make sure he doesn't do anything crazy. Okay. I'll be right back, folks. Hello, I'm back with my tea and the book, Mitología Asturiana. This one's full of cool creatures. This one is written, and a lot of these books, there's like a whole collection of these books about a bunch of things from Asturias. It's written by Alberto Álvarez Peña. Focus, focus. There it is, Alberto Álvarez Peña. This guy writes them and illustrates them. The illustrations, they range, but there are some really cool ones. Okay. So this is just basically a compilation of different creatures from Asturian folklore. Here's a cuélebre, I've done that one. It is a giant winged serpent. Many different stories about it. And it tells you like some stories, it tells you like he has also like researched their origins and has like some pretty cool like insights on them. And there should be La Huasha. We saw one of his illustrations. That was one of the ones that appeared on Google. Wait, I'm just catching up on chat right now. Why are you pleading to Bean? Come on. No. Bean didn't do anything. Look at him. How could you give it on anything bad? What do you have to say on Bean's actions? Okay, I think you can get books by this guy on Amazon. I don't know if there's English versions of them, but there's 2 pages on La Huasha. Appears cited for the first time in a book about myths and superstitions of Asturias in 1897. Sorry, like a thin, like a gaunt, ugly woman who enters from the door locks, enters through the door lock to bleed children dry, and with a single sharp tooth. When someone disappears or is slowly consumed, it is said it looks like it was swallowed by La Huasha, or it was seen by La Huasha. And at that time, the scholars would search for their origins in like vampire legends from the north of Europe, the Lamia, the Greek Lamia, etc. Aurelio del Llano notes 1919 that it is not a woman, but an owl, a barn owl specifically. So the myth can either be a woman or an owl. Okay, here's another illustration with the barn owl sitting on top of the skull. That author also did a book on ancient Cantabrian myth. Nice. But this topic is not settled or anything less or anything near it. There are many stories about bruxes, which is a bruxa is a witch. This is kind of a sub story of the witch. Oh, Bean, why are you? There we go. Many stories about bruxes that eat blood. For example, in oh shit, my own camera. This is Bean's faults. Okay, the cable for Bean's camera is messing with my own. Oh, Bean, what have you done? There. Close up Bean. Beautiful. Look at his little mouth. Where were we? In 1480, very old, we knew that in the accusations from the Valladolid Chancellery against Teresa Prieta, a woman from Gijón, a town in Asturias. She was accused by the It's the pre-Inquisition. The pre-Inquisition didn't exist before. She was accused by the church of being an estriga. Estriga, like the Greek name, which is an old word for witch. And she was accused of entering in people's homes and drinking their blood, especially the children. So this is a myth that has very old origins, probably, and it might be older than that. Like, we know that it's cited as superstition in 1480. If you ask around in the villages in the center of Asturias, Gijón, Siero, Villaviciosa, about the Huasha, the response is not unanimous. Some say it's like a bird. Some say it's a coco, like a classic boogeyman, essentially, or a witch. And he lists like different places in Asturias and how she's perceived in different places. And she notes that the witch and the barn owl have always been associated in the European popular imagination. So it's a widespread association, the barn owl and the witch. And like the barn owl in general, he does mention it in this book. But in general, the barn owl in Asturias is a kind of an omen of death. So there's a lot of folklore stories associated with barn owls. Oh, Hammy, have a good night. You well, cryptids and those who like to kiss them. It's my cryptid, this boy. So yeah, in the year 43 AD, no, not AD, before Christ, the Roman writer Ovidio would say that the Strix were birds that are active at nights, and they would open up the arteries of children that were sleeping in beds in the cribs to eat their blood. So it is, a really old myth that has Roman or even earlier origins that associates birds with blood drinkers and children. Horatius and Propertius, two other Roman writers, also talk about the Strix. Strix as in Striga, Strix, and but they give them a feminine visage and hands in the shapes of claws. And you got other examples of this in Romania. You got Strigoica, and in Italy, you got like all over Europe. There's this association between birds, witches, and blood drinking. So yeah, he goes over a bit of Europe, and now he talks in Cantabria, like right next to Asturias, which shares a lot of the myths from Asturias. Manuel Llano includes the myth of La Guajona, so very similar to La Huasha, an old, dry, wrinkly woman with a single sharp tooth. So again, shares the myth with a slightly different variation. And La Xuxona, Xuxona, in Galicia also appears to be similar. In 1923, José María Jove Canella talks about La Huasha in Topografía Médica, medical topography of the area of San Martín del Rey Aurelio. So it's like a doctor who's talking about La Huasha. He's like getting some like medical data from a specific area in Asturias. And he says that the supposed victims of La Huasha appear to be similar to the evil eye and that the victims appear to be adolescents and have a chronic illness. The treatment is prophylactic and curative. The first treatment is to put on your neck amulets in a necklace. And you gotta put azabache, which is a dark stone, like a very black stone, which is really used in Asturian folklore, and more particularly coral. So you have to put a coral and azabache necklace. Let me see what azabache is like in English. Jets, so like, jet as in jet black, that really dark stone. So you gotta put a necklace of jet and coral to prevent the intrusion of La Huasha. There's a doctor who's talking about it, which is really funny. So yeah, oh, he's talking. Okay. I get the context now. He's talking about what the treatment is in popular culture. It's not the doctor recommending this, because obviously that's 1923. Like, doctors know better than this in 1923. But yeah, he's talking about how it's supposed, like, what is supposed symptoms, what it's supposed to be, how it's supposed to be prevented. But he says, like, oh, and the rural doctors call this candidly tuberculosis, anemia, neurasthenia, gastroenteritis, atrepsia, which is an old disease name. They're fairly frequent, and it makes these areas a breeding ground for quack doctors and folk remedies, essentially. So it's basically a doctor that's fun. I should read this book. It's a doctor who's who's like investigating actual folklore legends and pairing them to diseases, written in 1923. Pretty interesting, right? That feels like my sort of vibe. I've actually thought about writing a book someday. That's one of my book ideas for the future whenever I got time to write a book. Which would be told from the perspective of a rural doctor, like just a doctor who gets sent to a small village, and through his writings he starts seeing like all these folklore things, and he dismisses them, and he keeps like studying them as real diseases, but he eventually realizes there's something actually like strange about that village, and it's like I think it's a good setup for a story, like a village doctor going to this strange place and finding out its secret, a weird secret about this town through just like medicine, through like patient consultations. And hey, Laos, yes, Ween. We are doing early Ween. But yeah, Victoria, that was a translation of everything written about La Huasha in this book. Abductor and or nurse? Nope, it's gonna eat the baby. It's abductor. No problem, Victoria. It's an infraredor of spiders called Megalomorphae, yes. Really large infraredor spiders. I think it includes all tarantulas and trapdoor spiders. No, it has nothing to do with the name for Megalomorpha. Megalomorpha is just Greek for large form, large body. Managed to read the book description. Still a bit sick. So my voice is suffering from 5 streams in a row, but it's fine. But yeah, Latin. If you know Latin, Spanish is really close to Latin in many things. And honestly, it's pretty simple language. He's really like clinical, analytical about these folklore legends. He'll just like investigate them very straight up. Like, it's mentioned in this book, it is talked about in this village like this, in this village like that. So it's probably fairly easy to understand. Hopefully, maybe with the help of a translator, in case you have any words that, especially Asturian words, which are a bit different to Spanish, might stand out a bit. So yeah, the coincidence, it's a straight up coincidence. Megalomorphae. I didn't know about them before naming my series. Okay, now let's choose a baby. Nope. Here. Don't know which way it should be flipped. I think like this. Is this baby too small? Or maybe I zoom out the background so the crib is smaller, because it's looking like I do like the shape, the size difference between the quote unquote witch and the baby, but okay, I can make the crib smaller, but I'll have to expand the background essentially. Is this a more regular shape for size for a baby? Let's try to mix these two together. Get a full background. Yeah, let's see. There we go. Oh, okay, so everything I paint black. Yeah, I need to paint it near black, but not quite. It's really hard. Yeah, that doesn't paint correctly. Interesting. I'm getting some banding, and it's pretty annoying when that happens. That's better, but it's still weird. It's doing some weird things here. Anyway, I think that's a better size for the baby, and the between the baby and the crib, you know. We can't go this way much more. Gonna move this down. Make some weird effects here. Strange glitches. What's Bean doing? He's talking. He's talking in his dreams. Someone know lip reading? What's he cooking? Someone read his lips. He's saying something. Summoning ancient gods. It's how script is read. Ah, that makes so much sense. You got anything else to say, Bean? I think that might have been it.
Ace saying slurp 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 slurp.
Exactly. Word in Spanish. Do you want me to translate what Bean just said to Spanish? Shit to knowledge. Oh, big stretch. Well, let's learn the word stretch in Spanish. To stretch is estirar. But if you're stretching yourself, you're like doing a stretch, that is estirarse. So, Bean se estira. He's stretching. Or he stretches, more specifically. And to increase the blue aura here around it, because that gives us some nice contrast for the back of the body here. Because we used to have that when we were like closer to the base image, but now that we're further away, the back of the body is barely distinguishable. So I'm gonna fix that up. I don't know about the witch's hat and the cone head. I'm not sure. I want to make it more witchy, but I still don't know how. Also, this kid is lacking. It's missing a foot. Damn, that's annoying. Warts. Warts is good. Maybe we make the snout a little bit more elevated, so it kind of feels like the noses, like the witch's nose. Okay, I'm gonna go to the hands. I'm gonna rotate them. Like so. And then we're gonna go under the baby. There's the baby here. And I'm just gonna use some texture to fill in here. The inside of the hand. Wait, all layers. Huh? All layers, please. It makes no sense.
That
Oh wait,
baby
yeah.
no longer looks happy.
See, I told you guys it wouldn't be that hard to turn a happy baby scream into a terrified baby scream. What are some other witchy things that we could incorporate into this design? What do you guys think? Oh, Bean. Bean, you're once again away from the purview of the camera. Return at once. I don't know, wands are something that feel more wizard-like to me. Like, I think more of witches of folklore and of popular culture, like cauldrons and potions and brooms. And baby eating. No, but we could make, I was thinking we could make the snouts maybe pointier over here and do a kind of a shadow around it so it could feel like a long nose if you looked at it. So I'll think witches have anything to do with anti-Semitism. There's people talk about that in goblins, which have been used this way. I've ever seen that about witches. Correct me if I'm wrong. Steoderms would read like horns from Satan. I've seen a horned witch, but I do like the warts. Yeah, let's figure out the baby first. And okay, what's the baby's? This one? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this baby's really lit up. I want something generally darker and it's less saturated. And just using these filters, I can have the bits that are pointing towards the light to retain their original brightness. I'll keep in the back darker. Oh, the wart is in the nose. Absolutely. That's what wart. That's where wart goes. Baby is really lit. I did say that. Now, do babies usually sleep in cute little shirts? No. But it is the best picture we've got. The clothing does bother me though. Yeah, what other babies did we have? But before we settle on one, we have this baby, too happy. This baby, too clothed. This baby, too young. That might be good though, I don't know. I like the bundled up baby. It's like being eaten like a snack bar. But it starts to be projected onto the witch. Probably, yeah. Stream froze? Did it? Let me know if the stream froze for any of y'all. It's on to me. Didn't give me any errors or told me that they would drop frames or anything. But yeah, let me know if anyone else got a stream hiccup. It seems to be frozen for a siphon. Okay. It's good on my end. So it must be siphon's end. But if anybody is seeing this, please let me know in chat. Froze for you. But is it back now? I mean, I assume because it is, you're replying to what I said. Hmm. Seems fine to you now. Okay. Okay, we got a couple people who can't see it. It's back now. Okay, weird. That wasn't even like the error we've had these past few days. My OBS was perfectly fine. My bitrate kept up. I could see it on my side. Like, oh, I can see that bitrate had a strange dip. So it might have been the same thing. I don't know. Huh. What is it lately with these stream issues? So yeah, it seems it was suddenly unstable for a minute. My bitrate dropped down. But it looked good on OBS. Very strange. I don't know what's going on lately, y'all. Did freeze for a bit. See, the weirdest thing is that this time, I was, you know, I was on Twitch itself, looking at my own stream, and it wasn't frozen for me. Might be Twitch's end this time. I'm not sure. Might be a server-specific thing. I don't know. I haven't been focusing on it, but the speech has been uninterrupted. Interesting. So it might not have been for everybody. What question, Safin? If I don't see a question, you're fine to repeat it, you know? Must have been listening, so I didn't notice if there was any issues visually. Something's definitely fucking going on with bit rates and stuff lately. I have no clue what it could be. If I don't have to call my ISP and have to deal with them, that would be annoying as hell.
Vin no sé. What does I know?
Does not work with the text to speech. He's doing his thing again. Oh, no, that was brief. We were focusing on the mouth because he's been muttering strange things. So we wanted to have a good recording of it so we can read his lips. Okay, I think I like the bundled up baby the most. He's like very young, but good snack for our friend the witch. What do you guys think? Obviously, we have to remove the maternity ward symbol. Baby that was straight up just born, only to be eaten. Oh, with the stars we projected onto the witch. Yeah, some of them, I think. We would have one or two projected. I'll do that at the end. Fast signature baby hats. Are you implying that he got one of my official Valdevia beanies from valdevia.store online? Are you implying this? That maybe he went to valdevia.store on the internet and then scrolled down over here and got the official Valdevia beanie with an embroidered signature? Is that maybe what you imply? I don't know. Looks like the picture of the baby was taken really close up and the face is distorted. No, I think it's just a very small baby. It just has those proportions. Because it's straight up just born. Oh shit, it is late. Hue saturation. So is it a toque? Is that how you say it? Is that like a baby hat? Baby burrito, exactly. That's not how you say it. How do you pronounce toque?
Toque.
Toque. Or
Toque.
toque? In American English? British pronunciation is so fucked. Y'all are so cooked. Who came up with that? Calling that toque. Absurd language. I'd be really offended if you weren't completely right. Oh, perfect song for this stream. Why is that not working? What? Oh, no, here. Okay. That makes more sense. Yo, Bean. Your camera. We gotta lip read you. Keeps moving the camera away. Now, Bean, we gotta register your muttering. Make the fingers sharper. I'm sorry, I still prefer Beanies because it reminds me of the boy. Him. Bean, you're really hard to capture on camera sometimes. He's really like, this is the max range. I can't pull it further because it'll unplug from the computer. But I can't really hold it up anywhere. Except on him. Yeah, there it is. It is on Bean. Honestly, a thing like this big, would be devastating because it would probably need several babies of this size every day to eat. That's a lot of babies. Whoa, big yawn Bean. Very good. He's showering very close to the camera. Hold on, let me see if I can. There we go. It's a better glimpse. What is this baby snatching naked mole rat? It's a witch. It will be a witch. Or at least the speculative biology creature that might have inspired the legends of witches stealing babies. A little Halloween thing. A classic creature. Hey, Bean. Can become sequentially homotheral twice a month. Exactly. I like that. Really slow metabolism. So it only goes out to hunt on the nights of the full moon. It's very witch-like, right? You can go with that. Okay, then we're gonna go up to the hands. We're gonna add some shadow on top of them.
Iki yogurt packs to slurp 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 up when I go out so I can avoid getting low blood sugar. I feel an affinity for this creatura.
I love how it says smooth. And yogurt. Ooh, big yawn bean. Oh. Where's he going? Where's bro headed? Up to your little bed? Oh. Looks like it. Oh yes, meeting time. TTS bought spin bars. She really did. You want a cat? Just go out on the street and grab one. That's what I did. It worked out pretty well. Yeah, make the whiskers taper off a bit better. Never allow one in his house. You just gotta convince him of the cats. The best argument for having cats is having a cat. That's what I always say. Like, I used to not like cats, or, you know, I just wouldn't get them. I wouldn't get why people would have cats. But I met this boy, and he taught me what cats are actually like. There's a lot of misconceptions about how cats behave, and highly allergic to cats. Oh no. If we met IRL, I would not be able to give you a hug without taking medicine. Dripping spit from the mouth. It's actively salivating over the succulent baby. I like that, I like that. Could be used for spit. Or for dripping saliva. Let's see. I guess the baby will also cast a shadow on it. So, here. Alright, the light is coming from here. Yeah, it would be on the face. I'm gonna make that fairly subtle. Got Link screaming in my music. It's Halloween themed. Nixie. I wouldn't call this body horror though. Because the creature just looks like that. It wasn't transformed into that. You like scary? Oh, thank you, Nixie. Fell asleep and woke up to this. Hell yeah. Thank you, Optimus. Okay, now this thing needs a witchy nose. So I'm wondering how to do that. I'm thinking I take the mole rat, leave the puppet warp, leave the layer mask, just get the mole rat itself, and use a little bit of the front here to sort of carve a little nose out. It kind of pokes up. Oh, the whiskers will be below. There we go. That way we don't have to redo the whiskers. Or we can just move them a bit, and that should be fine. Shoulder should be more wrinkly. We add more wrinkles to the shoulder. We could always add more wrinkles everywhere. We have more mole rats with wrinkles. Let me find them. Where did I put my mole rats again? This bad boy. Look at those wrinkles. Absurd creature. I love it. This could be used as texture. Maybe like this. Okay. Where are we dropping these wrinkles, boys? I like one general wrinkle texture can go on top here. And we can apply that wherever we want. Okay, let's move this up. Then we can have a smaller one. Oh, arm wrinkles for sure. Is this a boogeyman? Kinda. It's gonna be a take on a witch, but witches are typical boogeyman too. Dixie, that is a naked mole rat. Yeah, it's a mammal that acts like a bee in some ways. Pretty strange. Okay, nice. We got more wrinkles. Let's keep working on the nose. Walter, thank you for the follow. We're going up in the late hours today, but I'm fine with that. Because if you didn't know, this is going to be the last stream of the month. After this, this Monday, so in 1 to 3 days, I am gone to Japan. Yeah, streams will resume only when I'm back, so it's gonna be. I'm back on the 31st, so this is our Halloween stream because we didn't get we're not gonna get a real Halloween stream this year. We'll get some post Halloween ones. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Sort of nose-like extension like this. We're gonna do a shadow below it, but does this mean the witch returns to the nest and has loads of small naked mole rat workers hurrying about? Absolutely. Prepping the cauldrons, yes. Pterodactyl, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're here, it's Halloween. We're imagining it's Halloween, okay? Because it's my last stream of the month. And we are making a classic Halloween creature reimagined in a horrible way. This is a witch. This will be a witch. It's still not very witchy, except for that it's stealing a baby. But this is going to be essentially an imagination of what if there was an actual, like a real animal, a creature that had inspired the legends about witches stealing babies, but that was not a witch at all. It's just like a weird, wrinkly, horrible thing. Happy Halloween to Pterodactyl and all the raiders. So right now we're taking this. This is a naked mole rat, in case you didn't know. And this one doesn't have eyes, which is really creepy to me. And we're giving it a nose, because it's a witch. It has to have a big nose with a wart on it. Classic. Witches stealing babies isn't a thing? It is a thing. It is like the most classic witch thing from Spain. Talking about like folklore witches, not like current popular culture witches, if that makes sense. Pale face sort of vibe? Yeah. The hairless hedgehog help with a nose? I don't think we'll find good public domain pictures of the bald hedgehog. But no, I think this, like, we're essentially continuing the existing texture, so it just makes it way easier to work with. If that makes sense. Actually, no, we can't do a shadow below the nose because the light is coming from below. So we do the opposite. We do a light right at the edge. See, I want the quote-unquote nose to pop up a little bit, like it's elevated over the rest of the tissue. Like so. Yeah, I think that works. Magic ladies with big noses and a broom. Yeah, you know what they do when they make potions? It's still babies. It's a classic baby potion. Should we make it greenish? Green Witch is a classic as well, isn't it? Like the green skin. Don't know where that comes from, but it is pretty classic. Not maybe not like green, but just like slightly greenish tone to the skin. Something that over centuries could have been exaggerated to a green, wrinkly lady. Wizard of Oz. Oh, that's where it comes from. Makes sense. An awesome image to tune in right before bed. Hell yeah. Need you to type hairless hedgehog into Wikimedia Commons right now? Is there actually... Hold on, we're investigating this lead, wherever it takes us. Hairless, wait, all licenses. Incredible. Cornish Rex in costume. Come on, give me the pictures. Yeah. It's a lion. What a beautiful lion. But yeah, you should also check out hairless hedgehogs. I think we close the picture. Hedgehog. Check this out, y'all. Look at this thing. Lump of a being. Ball sack. It's incredible. I had never seen this thing until today. Need to know before passing out, it's 3 AM your time. What is the base for the body? It's a naked mole rat, exactly, Mandarin. What do they steal babies for? Potions. Yeah. Well, in folklore, but in this case, just straight up gonna eat the baby. Sentient scrotum. You're gonna get banned again. It'll be extremely funny to get banned over a naked hedgehog. A bald hedgehog. Pangolins are great. I love pangolins. But no scales for this witch. It's wrinkles is the chosen texture. I wanted to feel like something that, you know, over time would have been transformed in folklore into an old crone. Okay, we got our nose. Wondering if we should change its shape a little bit. Make it point downwards. It'd be like a floppy thing, right? This thing wouldn't have bone or anything. Maybe cartilage at most. But it would be like this horrible dangling thing. Like seals, like some seals that have these big ass noses. Naked Hedgehog had a similar vibe to the crying buttercat meme. Getting banned for that would be unbelievably funny. I would take being banned for that, like, it would be a story for the ages. Got banned for showing Naked Hedgehog. But no, it seems like our stream is fine. Last time this happened, last time I got banned over showing a picture of a shoulder, it was pretty much immediate. My stream just went down. So, we're safe. We're safe. Something that annoys me is that the baby would obviously be casting a shadow on the witch, because the baby is kind of standing in front, but then we get, it's really hard to see like the teeth and stuff of the witch. Should we add more teeth? I do kind of dig that idea of adding more of these long, horrible teeth. It's like a couple on each side or something. Good night, Lilith. Thanks for chatting. Looking like a koala. Love that. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat the lighting a little bit. I know that it should be way more in the shadow, but I do want the teeth to be visible. Okay, let me do a thing here. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna separate the teeth like this, and the other ones. Perfect. And we're gonna put this up under the main layer. Make them smaller. Fix up the edge in between them. Because there's like some little bits of food stuck in there. In the original picture, by the way. In case you want to see what this thing used to look like. He was eating. He was eating a little bit of apple, probably. Yeah, it's already fairly horrifying, the base image. Dramatism and readability over realism. I agree. It's balance always, but sometimes you gotta break the realism a bit. So let me close all these baby pictures that we did not use, because it's probably weighing down this already fairly large document. Then we didn't use that. These are fine, we can use them for textures if needed. Okay, it's a lot of pictures we just had lying around, doing nothing. Ooh, that's a long name that just followed. How about Kiri? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Pregnant moment jump scare. You're already going very hyper realistic with some wrinkles. We could afford maybe not casting a super accurate shadow. That's true. Okay, thoughts on more teeth? Creepier, or should we keep it at 2? You don't like the floppy facial lump? It's the nose, it's the witch's nose. It is probably sexual selection, aka just, you know, like those monkeys, prebocious monkeys, that just have these long dangling noses, because they find it hot. That's it. That's the only reason for it existing. Really attracted to the mates. Exactly. Yeah, we gotta give it awards. Don't worry. Actually, we kind of have the beginning of a wart right here, so we can just round that out. Give it a bit of shadow. Boom. Warts. Okay, so we do like the more teeth, right? Let's keep going. Let's add more. More. Just maybe one more. Let's see what feels good and go with it. Let's keep only two below, and while the top row is kind of complete with a bunch of them. Layer 26. Goodbye. Witches are known to helicopter their noses around. Those teeth are really unpleasant. Mission complete then. Doing good. Okay, warts. Hey, warts. What is this? This is a nose. We're gonna do something very simple. Just gonna take this little bump and bump it even further. And then use this soft light layer to give it a bit of a 3D aspects. There we go. Can add another one here. And this one can be entirely done with soft light, I feel like. Oh, like this. There we go. Couple warts for good measure. This whole thing is unpleasant and Val should be stopped. Come and stop me then. Varicose veins. Ah. Oh yeah, this thing's breath stinks. Lots of teeth, doesn't clean them. Okay, other witchy things. We did say a chinchilla tail, because they have a little tuft. And, okay, not a lot of chinchillas, actually. Or lion's tail. Lion's tails also have like a little tuft at the end. So what we want is actually, you know, a naked tail all the way to the end, and at the end it just goes poof, because that is what would have inspired the flying on broomsticks thing. If we can find a good lion tail, we'll just... Come on, search, dude. See, I don't know, how would you imitate the hat, though, in a thing like this? This extension is straight up not working. Come on. So let me try new search. There we go, okay. I was afraid for my internet for a second, but it didn't seem like the stream was frozen. Could be more conical? Conical? How do you say that? Anyway, yeah, could be. Okay, lots of lion faces. Very good, but I want a lion tail, baby. If I try a lion tail, let's see if anything appears. Okay, that's a tail here. That's one. Oh, Pixabay server error. That's why I think it was freaking out a bit. Cranial mound of fats. Oh, it's a fat storage situation. That's why they only need to eat one baby per month. It's a kind of camel vibe. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Wait. Not letting you go that easy. The boy. It's not very well lit up because it's behind the computer. That's the most I can do. There we go. A little bit of light for Bean. Hi. Like, oh, this is normal. Oh, it's just an animal feature misidentified as this thing. But no, it just wears a normal pointy hat. That would be really funny. You just give this thing a straight up pointy hat. Okay, so for the search lion plus tail, I think the best one we get is this one. I feel like it needs more hair. The way it copied it under the arms. And now it's just an armed lion. That's so good. Okay, let's pull this up and away. There we go. Let's get the tail. And see how this selects. Out of curiosity, have you ever made a potato monster? No. A potato monster. That's a curious idea, though. What do you think about that? Oh, it's pretty annoying because the lighting is pretty much opposite of what we need. How do we fix that? Got an idea. We take this. Well, first of all, flip it. Because we want the lighting to be coming from here. And second of all, oh, we could. Okay, so I was thinking initially to have the tail like up top here, and it's just kind of flopping behind, so it's kind of up above like this, but not shitty. But it could also come up through the side here, like this, and then the lighting would make a lot of sense actually. What would a potato monster do or look like? Terry tubers. That's true. Terry seeds are kind of potato-ish. If you didn't know, Terry the Meat Planets, this bad boy, in the series that follows its rampage to Earth. Meat Planet first just really gets really up close, enough to tear a bit of itself into Earth and have it rain down as seeds. That's the potato analogy. The seeds, though, start growing, start taking over the ocean, and eventually huge swaths of land. And you're gonna see more about this series, but it's essentially gonna take over the world, and the world is going to become a new meat planet. Can I draw with you? Hell yeah, Nixie. Love your comic. Elephant tails are good too. I do have a good broom. Let's look up elephant tail. No luck searching for tail, but let's just search for elephants and see if we got a good close up with a tail. But it's true that it would help because they're already naked, so we wouldn't have to change the texture too much. It's a really good call science. Potato slasher horror movie called Starch. It kills victims via potato preparation methods. Oh, that's so good. Is this one anything? No, not enough. Not enough pixels for us. See, they usually show elephants from the front. Oh, the elephant tails are actually really fucking funny. Once you get up close to them, they're kind of a little club. That's so strange. I never noticed elephant tails up close. They just end just a little blob. They don't taper off at the end. That's really funny. Thank you for streaming when I'm at work. I'm glad it calms me down. I don't usually stream this late into the night or morning, but nobody at home to bother tonight. So, and it's also the last stream of the month. So I'm like, I want to finish this. I want to leave this unfinished, and then go on a trip, and then I forget about it forever. I might use the lion, the end of the lion's tail for this, because this has like 3 hairs. Could use it both, but just add the lion one on top. Ooh, this looks ugly. Yeah, let's use this as a sort of base, and then use the lion one at the end. This is a very niche body part. Trying to set up a portfolio website. What site do you use to host yours? Mine is WordPress. I just pay for hosting and the domain, which is .art. It's a little more expensive than .com, but I think it's like $100 a year. But you can get like lower prices if you're not intending to use it just like for a portfolio or something. So you can pay quite a bit less per year. Or you can get it hosted or managed through like WordPress.org instead of WordPress.com. If you guys don't know, WordPress is like 2 sites really. There's WordPress.org, which is the open source kind of base, and then there's WordPress.com, which is a for-profit branch of it essentially. And yeah, I know there's like other, like you can just have a WordPress site but hosted through like different cheaper services, but I don't know much more about that. set mine up years ago. Don't remember that much. Hey Remy, it's not a chimera, it's a witch, and it is gonna eat that baby. As witches do. The theme of the day is bold. Exactly. Okay, so for those who are just joining us, the tail looks like this because it is the inspiration behind the witch's broom. Woman features are not for a bunch of god-awful horror films like Gingerbread Man, Killjoy Puppet Master, Evil Bong. Not Evil Bong. Actually, it's kind of getting in the way. Where should I put the tail? Maybe over here, maybe. Or just back to the back there. So obviously this whole back is in the dark, so we don't have a ton to do with it. And then the back of it's gonna be black. But yeah, and since they're eusocial, aka, you know, they have like hives essentially, because naked mole rats do that in real life. They're inspired by naked mole rats. They get together in witches, quote unquote, covens, which is just when they all get reunited and they do like strange mating rituals, which is, you know, just like witches' covens. Bean is making himself harder to see. We can't get a peek at the bean. The cauldrons are actually like hot springs I like to live near. I love that. Scumbag salesman, thank you for the follow. Art is so bright, it's hard to get any detail out of it. You know, it wouldn't be entirely lit up, so I'm trying to find a good balance. And now there's no contrast between the tail and the body, making it hard to see. That's annoying. When you're placing a tail on this really already hard to see and dark image would be difficult. Okay, we're gonna put this in side of the group here. Ooh, very blue. It's a color. So if we let this part of the body have a little light, just a little, get some contrast with the tail. Actually, I should have just edited this inside the group, because now it's annoying, but hindsight is 2020. You gonna bet? Okay. Scumbag, thank you so much for popping in. Maybe stars will solve it. Gotta pray to the stars. Oh wait, what did I do? Oh, this. Okay, what's up with the color of this tail? Dang it. That's better already. I'm gonna turn this convert to layers. Nope, does not work. I do this. No, where's the actual lion photo? Did I mess with it too much? Is it? No, okay, it's here, it's here. I'm gonna get more detail out of that hair. And I don't know if I'll be able to do it too much, but I'm gonna try. Okay, yeah, we can get a little bit more detail. We just touch the background with this. Let's see. Save here. Will it work? Okay, we need to do a little bit more work at the base, actually. That's something. Now it's getting caught up in the edge. Save. Will that work? Huh. Oh, shit, yeah. It's the selection itself. It's all messed up. Okay. Save. There we go. We got a bit more detail out of this. This part is still annoying. Perfect. Yeah, I want to make the stars project on top of the witch. I'm gonna do that. Don't you worry. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. It's been a while. Okay. Pointy head. That's like the only thing I'm sort of missing here. The pointy head. We don't have a lot of light behind, which makes it hard to make everything less readable. But we can always just cheat that a little bit. Yeah. Let's go with a really big brush. Just extend the light subtly up so it looks good. Okay. Now we have actual space to carve out a better head. How should we do this? Okay, one idea. Gonna make this body main, like so. And oh, Bean got so close to the camera. Oh, little Bean. He's like in the darkness, right at the edge of the shadow. We can see his shape. He's kind of like the witch here. Water and food retention, sexual selection, fat mound. That is possibly the first time that combination of words has ever been written. Good job. Okay, so an option could be to straight up make the head shape pointy. Use a bit of how pointy is the question. It's so silly. We would add textures, of course, at the end, but for now, just kind of want to figure out what shape would this take. Darkness, imprisoning Bean. Strange. I think it's because of the shadows I added on the very top. These. Is this witch shaped enough? Not sure. We could forego the hats. I think it would be fun to include some kind of reference. Something that could be misconstrued. Hair? What if you had hair just there, like a little mohawk? I don't know. Let's do one quick test with the tail. Oh, there's definitely something here. It just had little hats, little hair hats. It's too silly. Oh, my pen! Where did it fall? I was so distracted by the stupid hair tuft. Here, I got it. Not the Marge Simpson hair. It's very funny. But okay, we can carve the skull into a bit of a pointy shape. I feel like that's the best we can do without making changes that would be too unrealistic. And it also allows us to give it more of a neck, which might make it more humanoid. Since this part is in the shadow, we can also get away with carving out quite a lot, since we only get the shape. Cone skulls, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I actually kind of dig the thinner neck. Makes it more humanoid and creepier. So that part I do dig. We can adapt it to the wrinkles too. So it doesn't feel like too smooth or anything. Like so. And this way, actually get it to look pretty pointy in the back. It's an empty layer right there. You know, pathetic little male mole rats go crazy for the mound. Love that mound. Does this thing not have any eyes, or are they just subdermal? They're subdermal. Like in the original. We could see the eyes, kinda. Wondering, did we cut them out? No, it's oh yeah, they're right here, right here. They just get a little harder to see. And to be honest, let's do something. Let's do something. Because we've changed the proportions a little bit. The face is like more forward. So I feel like we can take these little subdermal eyes, put them here, take them out of over here. We can exaggerate them a little bit. So, you know, it still feels blind, but you can see where the eyes ought to be. And they should probably be smaller, to be honest. No, exactly a perfect moment, y'all. The timing. Incredible timing. Beautiful. What if I could double cross you and put the googly eyes on the baby? It's actually, yeah, the googly eyes are just implied in the mole rats because they're subdermal. I double crossed you right there. It's really funny because the picture is called Naked Mole Rat Eating, which is, we didn't change that bit. It still stays there. Their sounds being mistaken for cackling. Ah, oh, you know, if I had time before Halloween, I would make a sound, like a sort of a cackling sound mixed in with a mouse or rodent sounds. I think that would be great. Okay, we can see the eyes better now, right? The cookie eyes under the witch skin. Oh my god. That'll be too much effort. Too much effort. Next Googly Eyes Redemption gets the Googly Eye under the skin. The cackle can serve as a way to alert the nest that she's returning with food. Yes! You know what? You know what? If anybody's willing to make a sound version of the like a cackle, something that sounds like a witch cackle but is made out of rodent sounds, I'll straight up pay you for that to be able to use it, and I will use it in the post. Not kidding. Unless I can do it myself in the next 2 days, but I don't think I'll be able to. Because I'm not good at sound editing, y'all. That's not my thing. I can do a couple things. I did the actually other baby related thing. The snake. That was a few years ago. That was my first attempt at something like that. Where the hell is it? Let me find it for y'all. For this, the lure-tail viper, and sounds like this. It's rattlesnake sounds, the baby cry with a little echo, and the jungle sounds, basically. Thank God for freesound.org. adding the audio to the list of stuff to make today. If you do, I swear to God, I'll pay you for it. I'll send you the full image, and if you make a little, just a video file that scrolls through the image and has the cackle on the background, I think that we'd be golden. I don't think you can post audio only to Twitter. It has to be a video. Or to other social media in general. Free sound should be made a world institution. Absolutely. Try to make the noise right now with my mouth? No way, I can't imitate a mouse. Mouse squeaks. Can't even imitate accents. Can't imitate humans, much less animals. Oh shit. Bean, do not move the camera with your powers. It's actually just a cable. There we go. I hate it when I go for walks in the local haunted forest and hear the baby cries. To Tumblr you can't. Yeah, Tumblr does allow audio. Blessed social media, for real. Everything should be like Tumblr, or Tumblr should have more people. Because then I straight up just use Tumblr. Okay. I do like that we found this background because it is a really good picture. I love how the lighting kind of hides a lot. That's always nice. It's less work. Good. They lost 80% of their user base. I don't think it was that exaggerated. They lost a lot of like power users, and over time, they did lose a lot of people. Like after the porn ban, but the porn ban was only one factor. It was already losing people, and it just kind of accelerated it. Like, it was already decaying by then, in terms of user base. The site has always been good. Honestly, it is the freedom it allows you to like format your own posts however the hell you want, that sort of thing. That's fantastic to me. It's unpromising and unmonetizable, so each time we say, yeah, true. It is good because it is small. It is not enshittified. It's a really good term, yes. Okay, let's see these little stars. Also question, should the mobile be in front of the baby? I think so, right? The googly eyes left on their own. Yeah, let's make a selection of the mobile. This, yes. Let's see if this works as a selection. I don't know if it'll get the in-betweens. Nope. Dang it. Okay, that does work. Googly eyes. Okay, now we get to make googly eyes behind the skin. And just finish this, because I don't want to lose this selection. Oh, come on, Photoshop. Work with me. Wait, why do I care? It's not even over. Whatever. Okay. Oh, we got the selection here. And we're essentially just going to make a copy of it with only this. And then we can edit to our heart's content. And then we do googlies. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense actually. Googlies. Or googly, singular. Subdermal googlies. The first ever case. So we take a googly. Then I think maybe we just add a bit of texture. Maybe some blur. Okay. Subdermal googlies. What do you guys think? Right under the folds. Running out of tea and water. I ran out of tea. I'm running out of water too. We've been drinking so much. We've been live for 5 hours. Oh my god. I'm surprised that anybody's still here, but I guess there's morning people now. I guess there's a morning person stream. Or very late night person stream. People like me. Shows itself transphobic. What? Oh, Tumblr? Yeah, I've heard about that. That's like what a horrible move to make on a site where so many queer people are. Subdermal googly eyes a medical horror one-off on its own. It is. It straight up is. Okay, yes, the stars. Okay, so we're gonna make yet another copy. We're gonna find some good stars. Perfect. You guys are mine. Let me just get a few full ones. Right, that should do. Gonna remove these two. Okay. So now we take that. Ooh, big stretch bean. We're gonna take that, and if we put it on top of our beautiful, beautiful witch, and we put it on, I'm trying to think how to separate them from their background. They're clearly lighter than the background, so maybe they just need to be in screen mode, and then we just edit it until... Oh, where's Bean going? You doing a big stretch back there? Hi, Bean. Hello. Oh, shower time. Very good. Bean might have licked the chat. Did you lick the camera? I did not see that. That's so good. Good job, Bean. Ah, annoying. Okay, so it's hard to separate them just using this. maybe if we go blend, if we go to the blues, we do this now. Nope. Oh wait, I have an idea. Control U, we're gonna go here, get the blues, and we're gonna darken them. Yes! That is it. Found its weakness. Okay, so that allows us to separate the stars away from the rest. Has it changed the colors too much? Yeah, it's made the reds pink and stuff, but... Ooh, color dodge works really well. Okay, so the lights would be... I think like on the body and the arm, maybe. Hold on, I might separate these stars into different layers, because that way I can just choose where they go. Now I'm picking each of them, pulling it away into its own place. Maybe these three can be together. Okay. I think that leaves no stars. Oh, this tiny, 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 tiny one. Oh, it's a little baby star. But it's cut off. Well, goodbye. Oh, that's where the rest of the star was. Whoops. Well. Okay, and then the pink stars, they should get to become red again. Or maybe just like this. Same for you and for you. You gotta be red. You, where are you? This. You got to be red. Okay, nice. Go back on screen. Sorry, color dodge. And now we got all the red stars back to red. There were some green ones. I don't think there were green ones on the wall we picked from though, so nothing to worry about. Okay, and we are gonna just place them around, I think, willy-nilly. Okay, so they should be smaller as they are closer, bigger as they are further away. This one should just be like out on the body and kind of faint. What about this one? This one's a little baby. Baby star. Can be that down here. Then we got a blue one. Should put it maybe over there. This other blue one, maybe two brights. That's better. Over here on the body. This one's good here. Maybe can be like on the baby too. So we can do a little cut right here. And we separate that into its own layer. We put it on color dodge. And we place it over here. Leave the overlap. that make sense? Hope so. Then what else do we have? These three little ones. I feel like they can be here. Should just be a bit more discreet. There we go. Okay. How about this? We got the little stars on it. Are we missing anything? I think we're good, right? I think we're good with this witch. Is it green? Oh wait, yeah, we didn't do it. Make it green. That's true. You did mention that. It is a Wizard of Oz thing, so it's not like it's a very modern addition to the witch's vibe. So it's not like fully necessary, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's put in a hue saturation, maybe. Let's give it a bit of green. Obviously, we would remove it from the baby. Don't worry about that. But it does also make it weirdly pink. That's under the photo filter. Okay, let's try. Yeah, okay. Maybe the photo filter was messing with it, actually. It's not like I want it to be entirely green. I just want it to have slightly green tints. Photo filter, and we choose green. So it's still obviously gonna have that blue tint that we added from the colors. It's gonna have some green below that. And we remove this from the baby. I think we apply the green a bit more to the lit areas. It's a bit of a green reflection. Okay, let me also go to the curves. Go to the blues. No, sorry, the other way around. A little bit of blue. That's nice. Oh yeah, it would have like algae growing on it, because it's mostly just like sleeping in a cave until the day comes, the hunger arrives, and it's time to eat the kid. What is this layer? Why do I have this on? Oh, I guess it's just a copy layer that I forgot. Okay, let's put the googly eyes in their own group. Oh shit, the signature. Hold on. How do we sign it? Shadow on the wall. What else do they eat? I guess like the babies of different species. They're not human specific. Sometimes they'll come in for humans. Human is always tasty snack. Dangling thing on the mobile. That's genius. Of course, it is a dangling thing on the mobile. Good call. Okay, so we're gonna go on top here. On top of the little mobile that we added on here. And now we have to make my signature look like it's made of plush. But that's a challenge. I'll take it. I think we're going to put it here. It's a good spot, so it's visible. And we can use bits from this actual plush to help create it. We managed to create just like a little line or a square. Okay, we're gonna go to clone source and using the angle here. Rotate, now the other way. Yes. Okay, it's gonna take us somewhere. Let's make another copy of this, but flip it vertically, sorry. So, another corner maybe. Okay, that is a plush little square. New merch idea. I'm gonna make this thinner. I'm gonna take a copy of it and edit it a little bit. We don't want it to look the same all over. Now we rotate this, put it together. That one's gonna have to be thinner actually. Because otherwise the longer one won't fit. I should make a piece of merch that's just like a little poster or a t-shirt that says, I found every signature in Valdevia's pieces, and all I got was this shitty t-shirt. And if anybody proves that they found like however many signatures, I will let them buy it. I'll gift it to them. No way. But they will be allowed to buy it. Existential crisis. Existential crisis. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hey, Axis and everybody. We're making a witch. Ignore googly eyes. We're making a witch. How was your stream, Axis? Yeah, this is I'm kind of doing an early Halloween because I'm not going to be able to stream during the rest of the month. I'm out on a trip. So I am doing something for Halloween because I am a horror artist. I work with Photoshop. And this is a take on a witch if it was an animal. Like, imagine that the myth of the witch was based on an actual living being that was just totally misconstrued and morphed into this old lady that's brews children to potions from like an actual basis. So there's like a giant naked mole rat. It has pointy head, which gave rise to the pointy hats, and it has a tuft on its tail, which people misconstrued for a broom. That's what we're doing. Thank you, Axis. There was no raid message. It's okay. I never do raid messages either. I forget that's a thing. Marathoning Dragon Age in preparation for the new game coming out at the end of the month. Oh, nice. Those are long games to marathon, aren't they? How far along are you? Also, how many Dragon Age games are there? I don't actually know. We gotta remake. Okay, and what I'm making here, for context for the new folks, this is my signature. The way I sign my pieces is by hiding a little symbol that looks like what? Little symbol that looks like this in all my in all my pieces, but it's always hidden in like a weird way. It's a V and an H for my surname, or if you can also see it as a V, an A, and an L. That is for Valdevia, for my username. So I'm trying to make it out of plush like this because I'm going to put it in the mobile. Almost halfway through the run. Nice. Okay, it's 3 games. It's 3 games. That's more manageable. I thought there were more Dragon Age games. It's cool seeing her push through them. Hell yeah. I'm the worst gamer on Twitch because I only stream games once every blue moon. And then when I do, I only do like 1 gaming stream a week. It takes me like ages to finish them. Okay, that's close enough to my signature, isn't it? Let's get this a little bit closer. I will use actual corners from the blush, like these two are pretty good. Okay, that more or less works. I'm gonna shrink it a little bit like this. I'm gonna put it, okay, so it needs to be kind of sideways because there's a string here and here, so it needs to connect to both. So it can't be fully centered. I think I can put it here and then here. How about that? Does Bean often twitch in his sleep? Yeah, when he's like really deep asleep, he will start twitching a bunch. But it'll always only be for like a second or two. Every time I try to like have it on video or when I'm on stream, just like point the camera at him. If it's not like pointed at him at the time already, I'll always miss it. Because he'll stop the moment you point a camera at it. Also for the new folks, this is Bean. It's my boy. I love him very much. He's currently, I'm here. Hi. He's currently sleeping behind the computer. I've actually finished 2 games on stream. I'm the same. I have a lot of unfinished games that I've streamed a couple times and then never got to finish. You know, it's what we get for being art streamers. 4 a.m. for you? Go to sleep, Siphon. Please, don't wreck your sleep schedule over me. How about this? We got a signature. It's pretty conspicuous, but it is well integrated into the piece, so I'm okay with that. I would die for Bean, same. I would kill for him, die for him. If you guys want to see Bean in his full unbridled form, you should go follow him on Twitter or Instagram. Look. Here are his links. And you can see him just be a normal regular cat. He'll do normal cat things. Like become a loaf, or scare dogs, or just be really long, you know? He yawns really big too. These are unedited, absolutely. He just looks like that. Don't trust the naysayers. It's all real. All my other stuff, it is edited. Not Bean. Just be like that. Should get to bed too. Go sleep, Violets. Thanks for popping in. Don't feel like seeing the sunshine through. I'm too used to that. I am an absolute vampire. For those that don't know, I am in Europe. Well, I'm technically in Africa, in the Canary Islands. And yeah, it is currently 10 a.m. I've been streaming since like 3:30 a.m. Something like that, somewhere around there. But I'm a night creature. This is normal for me. Some kind of freak. Okay, let's actually put everything together and add some filters, figure out the colors, all of that. I'm gonna start by adding a bit of a blur and then re-sharpening that blur, which will essentially just put all the different elements, put them at the same level of quality. So it's a good way of hiding that your sources come from very different pictures. Especially because the mole rat, the original picture for the mole rat is not super high quality, so we need to essentially bring everything down to the quality of this base photo. You make my occasional streams until 8 a.m. Sid Morad. Hey, fellow vampire! I have something called DSPD, delayed sleep phase disorder, which is basically like your inner clock, instead of being 24 hours, is like 29 or something like that. It's like being jet lagged all the time. But yeah, I'm really lucky to be able to work as an artist, because that lets me, and a freelance artist at that. So I'm allowed to have this sort of weird schedule. And thankfully time zones are a thing. That way I can stream, and I can stream at 3 a.m. for me, and all the Americans are still up. No, I grew up in Asturias. I spent most of my life there. 2 years ago, I moved here to the Canary Islands. I was in Asturias for 3 months earlier this year, from March until May. And I'm actually going to be back in Asturias for 2 months, December and January. That's because I moved down here with my partner, and she's doing her medical residency. So sometimes she just has to be a few months out in another place, another hospital. And since I didn't want to spend like those 3 months alone, I went back to Asturias. And for this case, for November, December, she actually has a rotation back in Asturias. So we're gonna go both back there. You're in the UK? Woke up to my stream today? Hell yeah. There's a planet out there that is aligned with your circadian rhythm. I hope I'll find it one day. I'll move to whatever planet has a 29-hour day cycle. That would be great. You know those people that say that they have like alien genes, alien DNA, because they were, I don't know, their mother was impregnated by an alien or whatever. I might actually have that from an alien from a planet that has 29-hour days. Okay, we're gonna go pretty blue for the lights. We're doing color grading here, which essentially means just adding lights to the shadows, midtones, and highlights. These little wheels. It's pretty visually easy to understand, I hope. But yeah, we can add maybe some purple-ish to the shadows. Then the midtones can have some blues, and the highlights can have some light blues. And this gives us a light that more or less matches. If you had to settle to be in a specific place, well, right now I'm really happy in the Canary Islands, and it's a great place, great weather. We'll still live, like, some people get angsty living in an island for too long because they feel like trapped. You can't move very far, but we live in the biggest island in the archipelago, and also the biggest city in the archipelago, so you never really feel like you're like out in the middle of nowhere, which I felt like you would eventually feel like that in smaller islands. Eventually in my life, I do want to go back to Asturias because it is, I don't know, feel deeply connected to my homeland. But yeah, that's like an eventual goal. I don't know how long I'll be out of there, but eventually me and my partner as well, we want to both go back to the homeland. When landing on a recent rovers on Mars, the entire team switched over to a Martian day length. How long is a Martian day? By the end of it, they were starting their days in the middle of the night. Yeah. Bean only does big yawns. Never do your yawns halfway. That's one of Bean's lessons. Also, talking about Bean, there's currently Bean hair all over my face. This keeps happening because I keep kissing him, so I have this specifically bean hairs for my nose. My partner's an afterthought following Bean. Of course, Bean is the most important thing in this world. We all know this. I love my partner very much, but she's no Bean. I hope she doesn't hear this. No, I don't think she's watching. She would say the same about me, of course. We both love Bean very much. Good luck as I get ready for bed. Sounds great, Axis. Thank you so much for the raid. You have a great night. Also, the tip of the nose, it's kind of blurry. It's bothering me. So, let's go find the nose and cut up a little bit of it. I want it to be pointy anyway, so. Oh yeah, I did mention that the tail is the broom, the witch hat, but of course, we gave it a nose. It originally looked like this. Actually, where's the face, buddy? Actually, it originally looks more like this, but pointy head, big nose, more witchy features. 40-ish minutes longer. Damn. So I'm not going to Mars. Gotta find another planet further out. I'll one day find my homeland out in the stars. Never see your stream go this late / early. Legit just woke up and thought. See, yep, it's 10 a.m. for me. I don't think I've ever gone this late, but it is a special day. It is the day where it is the last stream of the month. So you guys are not gonna see my face for quite a bit. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Nose looks better. Teeth a bit brighter. Now the top of the baby's head is bothering me. Just like fixing little things before we go on to the final. Where's the baby? There's the baby. Go back to sleep. Sounds good, Chaos. Keep it popping in. Oh, and thanks for the same reminder. What's the day for Neptune? Is there any planets in the solar system that has about 28, 29 hours day-night cycle? Because, you know, I'd like to move there. Off mode. Well, I guess we got new folks from the raid, so I'll just let you all know where you can find my work in general, because if you want to see more BP Photoshop stuff like that, you can find me. Hold on, I think I got a command for this. Socials. There it is. We got Twitter. We got Instagram. Twitter's where it's like the main place I post. I post everywhere, of course. Twitter's a bit better suited for my posts. I'm also on Tumblr, which is not on that list. I guess I made that command a long time ago, before I was using Tumblr. But I will show you my Tumblr as well, in case you guys like Tumblr too. Tumblr is where I post sillier things. And to get your stuff in an actual gallery, find me a gallery that'll put in horrible photo manipulation. That'll scare people. You usually find that in fine art. But if you do, please let them know. Tell them to call me. Problem with the baby is that the lighting is basically upside down. It's backwards. I don't mind this shadow because could be cast by the bulging eyes like this, but the actual lighting on the face is not the way it should be. That's really, really hard to fix, especially without destroying the features and stuff. Graphic launch, thank you for the follow. Essentially inverting the lights on the baby, which is a bit of a finicky thing to do, but I'm just trying it out. You never know, might look good. Hardest thing might be the nose, because it's casting a very direct shadow, which is pretty annoying. I could do something where I reduce some of the shadows, like clone stamping, to get rid of the hard shadows a little bit, and hopefully help out in our quest to fix this lighting. Okay, no more nose shadow. Got rid of it. On Rogue Planets, there's no day or night, so you can have whatever schedule you want. Exactly. That's great. We're gonna move to a Rogue Planet. Sounds like it'd be a bit cold, but whatever. I'll figure that out. I should just move to Terry, the main planets. That would fix me. Sure, it would actively try to digest me as I walked it on it, but hey. Small downside. This is very subtle work, but I hope it's working. We'll see. kind of made it look very plain in terms of lighting. Because I have added shadow to the lights, light to the shadows, so it just kind of gives you a more plain looking thing. Could add more, exaggerate it. Let's see what we get. I don't know if I love this. It's messing up the skin tones as well, but that is kind of to be expected. And the skin tones can always be fixed. It's not a huge issue. We have a little shadow behind the nose. Your right hand has one, so it's fine. I could also just turn the baby upside down. This is Solar Dwarf's dwarf planets for 29-hour days. No, nothing. God damn it. I'm the only one who thinks human babies look really ugly. They do, especially when newborn. They grow cuter after that, but they're newborn, they're just like wailing statuettes of some sort. Okay, this is getting somewhere over time. Let's see the difference when we add the filter. Oh yeah. Not bad. Managed to invert light on a face. That's really fucking hard. You can tell it took me a bit, but yeah, you can now feel like the light kind of comes from below, as it does. But before, we're just kind of rushing over that the light was evidently coming from here. But now I think we got something quite a lot better. We also hit the face in shadow a bit more, but it's to kind of hide all the editing I had to do. Well, we're gonna do the hats a bit more. Okay, where's the baby? Baby. There we go. There we go. Give the hat a bit more shadow. There's like 10,000 rogue planets. Or someone has something of a 29 cycle. I'm sure some rock around the solar system in the, you know, any of the asteroid belts. I'm sure some rock has a 29 cycle, 29-hour cycle for me. Otherwise, you'll probably just have to freeze me and send me over to some other solar system. But I'm sure that'll be a fucking good nap. Actually, maybe cryogenic sleep would fix me. Who knows? Maybe that's the thing. That's what I wanted. What I needed. Okay, a bit more contrast for our witch. I think works. Be a little less, because we're going to add contrast to the whole thing too, but this lets us just selectively add it to the witch. Getting all the way there to find the cryosleep fix your disorder, so you gotta fly all the way back. And then the second time around, the cryosleep makes my disorder worse. So I'm just back home, and nothing has been fixed. And millions of years have passed. The permanent Twilight Zone. You're so smart. I should do that. Get me one of them eternal sunsets. That would fix me. Got so many soft light layers on this baby that I don't even know. Let's check before, after, baby's fixed. Lighting's better. Building a valid 29-hour Alderson disk. That's an Alderson disk. It's like a Dyson sphere of sorts. Alderson disk is like a giant ring around a star. Oh, like Halo. Sounds unreasonably big. Not like that? Oh, okay. Halo-ish though, right? Even sillier. It does sound extremely practical. I don't know, spheres sound pretty efficient to me. I'd rather stay on my good old sphere. Anyway, I think we're as done as we can be with this. We've been at it for 6 hours? What? Okay. This has been my longest stream in a good while. Was not expecting to look at the clock and it says 6 hours. But hey, it's Halloween. Gotta celebrate. The very real Halloween that is happening right now. So much land and so little of it is habitable. It does sound silly. Okay, better neck. I think I'm gonna call it done, because otherwise I could be here forever, obviously. But this, I think, it's pretty much as good as it gets. It looks creepy. Looks terrifying. I hate its teeth. I hate its horrible eye-ish thing. I hate its nose. I think it's great. So yeah, let me save it as a JPEG. Laos, if you do make that audio, please let me know. I will post it with the audio. Hate this more, please. More? We've been live for 6 hours. Okay, another 6. Let's go. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed this edit. I always wanted to do like some speculative biology takes on real creatures. I think those are always fun. Bean, you're in the shadow, dude. You're in the shadow zone. Oh, and googly eyes, of course. Can't forget the subdermal googly eyes, which are now even weirder because the color changed. Whoops. Hold on. Let's rebuild them. We can rebuild them better. There we go. Subdermal googly eyes. Yeah, the witches on the disc. They would live there. Ooh, nice. Okay. I've done a real cool edit, I think. But that's gonna be it. That is gonna be it for the entire month. You got 6 hours of stream, and I now need a month to recover from that. No, but for real, for those who didn't hear it before, this coming Monday, I'm going to Japan, which means that, yeah, I won't be here from the 7th to the 31st. It's actually going to be posted while I'm out to keep my accounts as if I never went anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited for the trip. Been saving up for a long time to get to go. I'm gonna meet a lot of friends, a lot of online friends that, you know, we've talked a lot, but there's the first time we're gonna physically see each other. And yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I'll show you pictures when I'm back. I think it's gonna be great. And yeah, well, when I'm back, I'm planning on doing a little stream marathon. We did float some ideas around before, and a good one that I liked was basing them, just have a sort of theme, basing them on like old wives' tales. So like things that used to tell you as a kid that you believed for a bit too long. It's kind of like the watermelon seed growing in your stomach, sort of thing. You know, do a few different ones. I don't know, that's a possible theme I will think about more. But yeah, we'll essentially come up with a theme and do a few days of streams based around it. Ooh, the bean is here. The bean. Hold on. Come over. Come over. Oh yeah, no, you can't sleep on my keyboard. He nearly fell asleep on my keyboard. The boy. But yeah, I'm excited. I'll show you pics and stuff. And when I'm back, maybe on the after the first, maybe the first, the second, somewhere around there, we'll start this little stream marathon. And yeah, we'll just get back to streaming, doing a lot of art to catch up. Is Bean going to the daycare place? No, he's gonna stay with my partner. My partner's not going to the trip, unfortunately. She's got a lot of work. She couldn't take that many days of vacation. But yeah. So she's gonna take care of Bean. And Morty's gonna be here. Morty's gonna be here when I'm back. So if you remember Morty, you'll get to see him again when I do those streams, I think. But yeah, y'all, thank you once again very much. I will see you in November. Oh my god. Ouch, Bean. Don't scratch me while I'm saying bye. Hang on for just a minute. Take care.